Good morning, everybody. Sorry, but zombies do not wear hats. They just don't. Not a big hat person. I mean, I wear the headphones under protests. Bang. Well, I try to be on time every time. My basic setup is this: I send the announcement out on Discord at 15 till. At 10 till, I start the stream with the sound off. Then you guys start piling in, which is cool. And then at 10 seconds, then I turn the ad zombie on and off when the ads come up. See what Rocky's doing, because she's always creeping around somewhere. Then at 10 seconds till, I turn the mic on and I sit here quietly. And then at the dot, I try to put it on time. I try to be on time. I think you could tweak settings to not pick up PC sounds. That's not a PC sound. That is the fan that keeps me alive. Now, according to this, we did do some adjustments on the sounds before in regards to filters to try to filter out some noise. We turned it off a bit. Let's turn it back on and see what happens. Because I can't hear it here, we'll drop it a couple of decibels. Threshold a couple of decibels. Maybe that'll take the hum out of it. Let me know. Question. Time is relative. Chicken is forever. I eat chicken. Am I forever? Well, you are what you eat. So you're either chicken or you are forever. I don't know if you're capable of being both. But chickens will rule the world one day, and we will all, it would be good for you to pick sides now. You can either be a chicken and live forever, or be forever, or you can be forever. Are you in any danger of the giant weather storm rolling across the continent? I will have to check. I know it's colder than anything out there right now. Let's look at Vent. Let's look at Ventu Sky. Ventu Sky, where are you at? Boop, ba-doop, boop, boop. Let's see. Wow, that's slow today. I guess a lot of people are using it. How are you doing today? I'm doing well. Woke up late, which was interesting because I don't usually wake up late, but apparently my alarm was going off for 30 minutes before I woke up. So I was in one of those deep, like a log sleeps. Let's see. Let's go to Snow Point. Snow cover. Now that looks kind of creepy. It looks like maybe yes. If we look at, let's see if we can, this is real slow today. But it looks like there's just like this huge belt. Let me see if I can get this, pull this up here. Should be interesting. Screen, display capture. Let's see if that will do it. Let's see if we can get just that. We can't get just that. Why? Oh, because you have a huge monitor, you dumbass. Okay, that's not what we want. We want a window capture. Window capture. Okay, that's better. Let's see if we can. Okay. So here's what the US looks like right now. And we can zoom out and look at the rest of the world as well. But this is the snow cover. So there's this big, huge belt right here. It's really cold. Looks like Thor's getting some stuff here. But if we jump over to, let's jump across the pond here. They're getting some snow in the UK here, where I used to live here in Cambridge. Yep. Cambridge, right here. No snow there, but there's some problems. Let's go back over here. Sorry, it's moving kind of slow. Let's go to precipitation. No, precipitation isn't too bad. For the whole US, it's hardly raining anywhere. But that's probably the problem is there's no cloud cover to keep warmth in. So let's look at some temps. So, yeah, oh, wow, 16. These are all Fahrenheit. Let's turn them to, we can turn them to Celsius for everybody else. Okay, so we got some -3 Celsius is all the way down to, God, we got 0 Celsius all the way down into Texas. So that's pretty bad. In my own old home place, except for Palisades are burning to the ground right now, which is not fun. Let's look at the East Coast. East Coast has minuses all the way down into North Carolina. Florida's at 13. Yeah. Weather is a problem, whether you like it or not. So, by the way, how are you resting up from the last night's game? Did you recharge with a Viking cola? I did recharge. My hands are just not doing well with the controller, and I'm going to use that as an excuse. Because it just happens. You get old and things get grouchy, shall we say. But Muck, I'm going to keep going. We're going to keep moving forward. Soaked my hands this morning. Hopefully that'll help. But I'm doing well. Chicken forever. Yes. Chicken, chicken, chicken. Oh, Lord. If chickens rule the world, I'm sacrificing whoever attacked them. We're in Washington, D.C. Okay. I don't know who's in Washington, D.C., so I don't know your geology. Okay, where is Washington, D.C.? Let's put that back up. I think Washington, D.C. is in this, and is it? I think it's in Virginia. I've never been there, so it's hard for me to say, but I'm assuming it's in this area here. We have West Virginia here. We have Virginia here. Maryland here. Pittsburgh, is it near Pittsburgh? I don't know where it is. I've never actually been there. So let's see. It's not shown on this map. What we can do is do, turn this off a second and go to Google Maps. I've never been to Washington, D.C., so it's hard for me to say where it is. Washington, D.C. survey says. Okay, so let's pull out so we get a little bit more of a understanding of where it's at. Okay. And turn this back on. So if we look up here, so here's Washington, D.C. It's near Maryland and Virginia. So if we pull out, there's Delaware, here's Virginia, West Virginia, Maryland, Pittsburgh. So it's in this it's a little itty bitty pocket here. So, yay. There's the Washington National Cathedral. Here's the White House. So it's just a spot. It's this spot. And everybody will be out there in, what is it, 12 days or a couple weeks, they're going to be out there doing their thing. So, yeah. Cool. That's where it's at. Yep. Mm. Oh, there you go. That's where Washington, D.C. is. Turn that off. It has been below freezing in Texas, and it is not fun. Yeah. We had showed that on the version map here that it's been getting down into the zeros. Let's turn that back on to Fahrenheit for the U.S. peoples. Yeah, so it's freezing mostly in the west. You're still in the high 30s in the east part of Texas, but Texas is massive, so it covers a long area. I was down here in Houston, and I always thought it was funny because I would drive from Houston to California here to Orange County, and half of the drive was in Texas because Texas ends in El Paso here. So El Paso's in this area here. I think it's El Paso. Yeah, something like that. This is not this is a map for weather. This is a map for cities. But El Paso was the halfway point, which was 700 and something miles. But that was a 24-hour drive plus 4 hours sleeping in El Paso. That's how that drive worked. That was fun. I have a time-lapse version of that drive. I'll put it up sometime. That would be fun. It's only 13 minutes long, but it's the whole drive from Houston to California, to my house in California. When I had my house in California, I no longer have that house. Why don't you? I was going to ask you about that. I don't know how to hook a keyboard up to a emulator, so I might have to look into that. A keyboard would probably be best for me because then my hands will lay flat. If they lay flat, they're okay, but it's the crunching them up that's causing the problem. So I'll have to look at how to connect a keyboard up and then do some practice runs to see if it's doable. Because I have a couple extra keyboards anyway, so I can set it up here on the top and run it. Maybe Xbox joystick. Those are a little bit bigger, and you have a little bit more firmness to them. I have maybe a PS4 one even, if I can figure. Yeah, because it'll let me set different things up, but I don't know if there's an actual plug for a keyboard. But I'll have to look into it. That is something maybe I'll investigate that tonight. I would love to solve a geo geyser. Yeah, I may drive up there sometime. It's only a few thousand miles. What area did you live in Houston? Oh, well, let me show you. I can show you exactly, actually. Let's go into Houston here. Let's go downtown, Montrose Road. Okay, so let's find work first. If I find work first, I can find everything else. There's the freeway. There's Richmond. Okay, there we go. Okay, so turn this back on. So here's where I worked. This was my work. Yeah, it was pretty close to the center of Houston. But if we pull out here, I would drive up this road up here. And my house was, where was it again? It is in this area. So we went over this. Okay. Here, now I know where we're at. The house that I rented was right in this area here. So I could always run over to Walmart because Walmart was right here. And then there's a bunch of other stuff over here. There's all kinds of things. But that's where I lived in Houston. So I would drive from here to here every day for work. And there's some cool things like right across the street from, I've talked about this, is here's where my work was. Then here was the pit. And the pit room is just a huge, it's an amazing, they do some amazing foods, lots of briskets and things like that. But they do smoke foods and go there every day. Used to go there every day because it's just amazing food. Yeah. So you can have anything pretty much. You can They just throw it all on a tray for you and say, there you go. But this was close to what my daily lunch was. And then there was a place next door, which I don't think exists anymore, but maybe they've changed it, but they used to have a pizza. God, what was the pizza? They had these pizzas that were like just, this isn't the right place. This is different. Yeah, so it looks like that restaurant no longer is there, because there used to be a pizza joint here. They would get the brisket from the pit and then make these specialty pizzas out of brisket and stuff. And it's just like, oh my God, please give me more. Yeah, so I'd get one of those on my way home from work, and then or sometimes for lunch. But yeah, they'd go and they had a deal with the pit and would go and do that. So yay, that's true Tex-Mex stuff. But yeah, those were literally walking space to both of those from work. Lots of fun. Yeah, there we made Dreadnought, which is still on Steam, I believe. You know, I think that there's still a small crew there that keeps Dreadnought alive, and that's at 6 foot. And then we also released or published Rime, which was a really good game. I really liked Rime. Houston, born and raised here. Yeah, it's freezing. It was 100 degrees not even 2 months ago. Yeah, I remember. I mean, because I would drive to work. I would literally get in my car in the garage with the door closed. Then I would get in my car. I would start it and then open the garage door, because it was two things. It was either freezing or the humidity was so bad that you could never get dry, which just freaked me out to no end. So my parking space in the parking lot, let me put this up here. My parking space in the parking lot was literally right here under this tree. That was my assigned parking. And what would happen was, just walking from here to the front door in the summer, you would need a towel to dry off because the humidity was so just deadly. You know, and then one time I'm parked in my spot and I come out and it's raining and cold and stuff. And literally the tree had leaked water on my car and froze my car. It had run down over the handle. So I had to take like a small hammer and hit the handle of the car to get the ice off the handle in order to open the car to get in. It was so cold. If all my exes lived in Texas, and Texas is a place I'd dearly love to be, should I hang my hat to Tennessee? All my exes lived in Texas. I would go to Texas. Have you tried buying a keyboard, a drink? Okay. Have you tried buying the keyboard a drink? I'm assuming you're saying a drink. No, I've not tried buying the keyboard a drink. To hook her up. I just need to figure it out. Hello, your joy and yearlings. Okay. Did you take the tunnels often? In the tunnels in Texas? No, I don't think. The only tunnel that I really went to often, and I actually have pictures of it completely flooded because I was there my first hurricane was there. So I'd go up here, blah, 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 blah. And my house was right here, I believe it was. No, it's not. That's not it. It's on this. I need to get my bearings as to where I'm at here. Because there was where's Walmart? Okay. I always figure it out based on where Walmart is. Go up here. Boop a doop boop boop. There's the 10. So we're right by the 10. It's been like 5 years since I've been there, so it's just remembering where everything is. But basically, there was a street, and I'll pull the pictures up if I can find them. But I was there during Hurricane Harvey, which, me being a stupid California boy, I go, oh, it's just some wind and rain. I'm going to go out there and I'm going to go for a walk. That way I can say I walked in a hurricane. That was a stupid idea, just telling you. Okay, here's center. So the house was on center. Okay. So it would have been right here. This is, yeah, 4044. That's where I lived when I was in Houston. So no bridges, but the only bridge that I ever really did a normal thing on was here. This was a bridge here. And it goes under, the road goes under the bridge. But when Hurricane Harvey came through, that was all water. It was really freaky. So I'm like, so I had walked up this way and the umbrella I had got destroyed immediately. I got to about here and then turned around and came back because I'm just like, okay, I'm stupid. I'm a stupid California boy in weather he's never known before, and it's time to go. Good morning, and everyone. Okay, good morning, morning, morning. Yeah, we don't have them. Marshmallow says California people usually don't level their physical fortitude skills. That is true. I have in the last 10 years because I went to Houston and learned all about Houston weather. Then the fact that there is weather out there that isn't bright and sunny and 72 degrees. And then Cambridge taught me quite a bit as well, because Cambridge would trip things out. So if we go out from Houston over here to old Cambridge town, Cambridge. So here's downtown. We were up here most of the time. So, oh, in fact, it's right there. Jagex is right there. My house was like right in here. Right here somewhere, right on this level road. So I'd literally just walk here, walk down here, and boom, at work. Yeah, so that was cool. Or I'd ride my bike. In fact, there's a bridge right here. This is the bridge I crashed on because I didn't realize that even though the ground doesn't have ice on, more than likely the bridges do. So when I turned here, the front tire slid out because the bridge was frozen solid. And then I landed on my face and broke my glasses, which is sucked because that was my favorite pair of glasses. It was the best pair of glasses an optometrist ever made for me. And I was just like, oh. So this is where I took a dive. But yeah, they just little path up here and into the parking lot for Jagex. Just a parking lot. The cool thing they do there, though, is if you look at this, this here, it's the Cambridge guided bus way. And what they did, and I thought this was absolutely brilliant, they took an old train system out and replaced it with road just for buses. So the buses go here as opposed to on the main streets with cars, which I thought was absolutely amazingly brilliant. So the buses go everywhere. There's the train stations over here. So if you come around here, here's the train station. And you can jump on the train here and go into London. It costs you $16 round trip to go into, oh, I'm sorry. I thought I still had it on. Let's try this again. Okay, so as we move them in, here's where Jagex is, you know, and this is in Cambridge. My house was on this road here. So I literally could just walk into work, you know, just doop, doop, doop. And then, as I was saying, this is the bridge that broke my face and broke my glasses. Because I turned right here and didn't realize that I had never been in areas where bridges freezes. So the bridge was frozen and it was completely frozen on top. And I just slid out and landed on my face. And then I was talking about these busways where they took old train tracks and turned them into bus lanes. And only buses are allowed on there. If a car tries to turn on there, these are pretty deep holes, and they're narrow. They're sized enough to where they're they're small enough that a bus tires can go on either side of them, but a car tires can't. Where is the spray? Okay, who needs spraying? Jeez, man, when was this? Second, I don't look at chat. Oh, hello, Zultra Lord. How are you? I hope you're doing well. Have you come to annoy us, or have you come to be friendly? He's being good. Okay, as long as he's being good. We're ready for him if he's not. Okay, so yeah, so this is how the bus systems work. And then I like the house, because the house was like in this area here. I like the house because I could literally walk to the train station. So I walk over here to the train station. And I can get a train from here into London. And it was like $16 round trip. And it's an hour train ride into London down here. It's going down here to London. Boop, boop. And here's London. Going to London. All kinds of cool stuff to do in London. Hang out. You know, but we go into this train hub, and then pretty much you can take subways anywhere. So you can go to the cathedral and all that kind of stuff. It's a lot of fun. Okay, let's see. We're going to, oh wow, I babbled all the way through to a almost a zombie here. Pretty good, man. Hope you're doing good. Why do you need a spray? You got Zultra Lord himself. The spray is for if Zultra Lord gets out of control, because he can be that way. Have we showed Zultra Lord the Zultra Lord spray? I don't think we have. So Zultra Lord, you give us a minute. As soon as the ad break is over, I'm going to show you what we got for you, because we made some special things just for you, and I want you to be able to see them. You might need this. Maybe not. He's fine. We're gonna show him what we got for him. Thank you. I was trying to come up with something that's from a painting that Joel Brom did of me years and years and years ago. Yeah, I have the painting. It's actually right behind my head here, right there. Yeah, it's one of my prized possessions. No, it's not for Muck anymore. Muck redeemed himself. Hello, happy Wednesday. Has Thor told you about Zultra passing out because he was drinking Red Bull for 3 days? No, I don't know anything about that. I'm not a bad troll. I only troll in good taste. That's the only reason I've made it in Thor's community so long. Cool. Yeah, the cat, she comes and goes. She'll hide from you when you're not looking. She's pretty good at it too. Then she can jump out at you. She can appear, disappear. Yep, she's gone again. Okay, where's she at? Oh, there she is. Wait, no, she's over there. Yep, she's always somewhere, but then she sneaks right back into her place. How many cats? At this moment, I have 0 cats. Unfortunately, my 3 cats have died. Let's go back to here. Okay, Zultra Lord, we're going to show you something that we made. I don't know if you've seen these because you don't come on that often, but we made some special stuff for you. You know, in case, no, it's okay. In case things go awry and you get in a mood. So first thing we made was we made the Zultra Lord Ridder. You know, rid your stream of unwanted pests. And if you get out of control, I bring this out and I say, okay, here's your warning. Now, if I have to spray it, Zultra Lord, here's the spraying. Psh, see, we're spraying. If I spray you with it, it means you get a 30-day ban. I don't want to give 30-day bans, but it means you get a 30-day ban. Now, if you come back from your 30-day ban and you're just being obnoxiously rude, then we bring out the Zultra Vultra. The Zultra Vultra zaps you and you're blocked forever. You're banned forever. So we don't want to get to the day when we have to use this Ultra Voltra. We haven't had to use it yet. So here we are. So we have our Zoltra Ritter spray. Now, one thing we have to always remember, whenever the Zoltra Ritter spray comes out, we have to chase Rocky out of the room because Rocky does not like Zoltra Ultra spray. Yeah, so Zoltra Lord Ritter spray is what we're going to do. And we haven't had to use this on anybody yet. And it's not just for you. It's you've inspired it. And I'll give you that 100%. You have inspired this to no end. This is just, and I also gave a bottle of this to Thor. So if he ever needs it, so, but if you've inspired me because I'm like, okay, what do I do when people get too obnoxious? And this is what we're going to do, and then this used to be called, the Muck Zapper, but, Muck has redeemed himself in the eyes of the community, and I thought that we would continue with the Zoltra Voltra, rename it the Zoltra Voltra. So, and this is, if I have to bring this out, it means, okay, you're gone, but, I just wanted to let you know that you have inspired me to make these products, and, these products are here for us if we should ever need them. So far, we haven't needed them. But we do tell people what they are so that they're aware. I'm a creative. Well, yeah, it's kind of been my job for our 33 years. Creativity is my job, So, okay, let's continue on our merry way. We're going to go to our shirt of the day. The shirt of the day is, you matter. Unless you multiply yourself by the speed of light, then you energy. So this is today. Can you buy one at Walmart? Don't say too much. He may ask for royalties. No, he's not getting royalties. This is against him. This isn't for him. Zoltra Lord, are these all your official merchandise? Haha, I see you have sprays and heaters. That's not a heater. That's a zapper. It's like a big bug zapper. It's a beautiful thing, creativity. Not everyone has developed it, but its potential. I myself can only draw circles. Cool. Okay, so like I was saying, shirt of the day. You matter. Unless you multiply yourself by the speed of light squared, then you energy. So that is the t-shirt of the day. And yes, it is, as always, the t-shirt that I have on. Movie of the day is The Omega Man. Now, I thought about it after, and I didn't have time to fix this, but I should have put up The Last Man on Earth with Vincent Price, this was a remake of that movie. So I'll probably put up Last Man on Earth next week or the week after, because I really like that one better. But Omega Man 1971, Dr. Robert Neville has developed an experimental vaccine which makes him the only immune survivor of a biological catastrophe. A gang of homicidal mutants blame science for their condition and attempt to kill him. I really like the Vincent Price version better, which was like 20 years before this. But this one has Charlton Heston and all that, and it's not too bad. It's a decent movie. So there's our movie for the day. Okay, so we're going to be playing some rock and roll racing, of course, because that's what we do on these days of wine and roses. Let me get to. I need some things from over here. Okay. So Zoltra Lord, you're always welcome here, unless you come with your other attitude. Then we're gonna break out the sprays. But yeah, albums are on Fridays. Yes. And what I thought I'd do is I was trying to figure out what to do with them, because there's I want to make sure that we're not going to be able to play any music from them, and that's fine, because I don't want to get into an issue where we're breaking copyright rules. So what I thought I'd do is I'll bring the album up, and I'll build a page for this. I'll bring the album cover up and then just list the songs that are on that album. I think we can get away with that without breaking any rules, but we'll give it a try. And then if they come back and say, no, you can't do that, then I'll go, okay, then I won't promote your album. That's fine. You know, free promotion to probably people young enough that they probably haven't seen some of the albums that I'm going to probably put up. So, but yeah, always read the room. It's a good plan. I'm better reading rooms when it's actually human beings instead of text, because you can get a lot of information out of how someone looks and stuff like that, and maybe connect a little bit better. But yeah, I really like it. So with our coach, Muck our coach, we've come a very long way. You know, hopefully I will be able to live up to his expectations without screwing things up too badly. But we're going to play some rock and roll racing for about an hour, and then go to our next item, which is dad jokes, and then game dev after that, and then the raid call. So another thing, and I want to put up, I think I'll put up a poll for this at some point, maybe on the Discord, is I want to figure out if we're in the right time zone. Really rev up your engines. It's time. Cool. Yeah, I want to do some questions as to whether we're in the right time zone. You know, because I picked a time zone that's good for me, but if it's not good for our community, then I need to maybe make some adjustments. I'm not saying I will. I'm just saying that if we'll put a poll up and see if we need to change our times. Show the bots and power up Viking Cola. Okay. My coach is very anxious. He's like, do it now. Okay, here we are. Here's where we were yesterday. We have 3 races left, and we need to get a lot of points. We need 600 points. So if we can get one, let's see, let's make sure. Yes, audio is working. Okay, we have, if I remember correctly, we have everything that we can buy. There's no other add-ons. Nope. We got it all. We have the ultimate car built here. Oops. Sorry. You know, the green flag drops.
Let the carnage begin! Ivan hits the warp!
Ivan was hitting the wrong button. I missed him.
Roadkill fades into last. Shred is dominating the race. Rip is about to blow.
Come on.
Roadkill was lost out there. Rip fades into last. Ivan is about to blow. Rip jams into first. Spin out. Ivan is dominating the race. Roadkill was lost out there. Roadkill is about to blow.
I think I got first.
Ivan
Yes!
first place knockout. Roadkill finishes second. Shred takes a weak third. Rip is in another time zone.
That was close. Did you see how close that was to that last one? Jeez, I barely made that corner. Okay, we need 200 points. We have 2 more races. We're going to do this. We're going to save. Yes, we saved. Yes, first bots help you win. Yeah, they helped me that time. It's funny because every now and then one of them will bash into me and kick me into first, which I think is funny. And then, but there's also times when I'll be driving and their collision will appear first before the car does, so it'll look like empty track, and I'll bounce off them as they're respawning. Are there any more cars for you to? Oh, there's plenty of cars for me to unlock, but the problem is when you unlock a car, you have to unlock a car when you start the world, because it doesn't have all this. All the equipment that you put on your car doesn't transfer, and that sucks. So, doing well today. So right now we have a car that is fully equipped. If we were to change cars, then all this would go back to 0. So we don't want it going back to 0. Look at that. 33,000 of 3,200 with two more races. I'm not saying we're going to get them, but we're going to try to get a 3rd place or a 2nd place. Hello, chat. How are you all doing today? Doing well. Well, I have to get back to ye old desk. You guys have a great day. Thank you, Zoltralord. We will see you soon. Thanks for stopping by. Hope you enjoyed my presentation of my Zoltralord Ritter stuff. So cool. Thank you very much for hanging out. Okay, we have saved this, I believe. So let's just make sure. Yes, we have saved it. Yeah, it's very cool mechanic for one car pushing another. This game does it in a very interesting way. Yeah, it's just the collision box seems to appear before the car, which I find fascinating. Have a good day, Ultralord. Yes, indeed. Fades into darkness. Thanks.
The stage is set. The green flag drops. Roadkill fades to the left. Ivan is dominating the race. Roadkill looks lost out there.
No, I'm out of rockets.
Ivan lights him up. Rip fades to the left. Ivan lights him up. Ivan is about to blow. Roadkill jams into first. Ivan should avoid mine. Roadkill is dominating the race. Ivan looks lost out there. Rip is about to blow.
Okay, so. Oh, wait. We got 3rd? No. Oh my god, we did. How? Okay, well. Okay, let's do this. Well, we only need a 3rd, so we only have 1 race left. Yeah, let's go ahead and save that, and then however many times it takes us to get a 3rd, we'll do. Let's look at a very cool mechanic on the pushing another. Okay. Let's go here. I just wanted to tell you that I've just watched the last 2 VODs, and the game dev sections have been so great. I've learned so much, and I'm planning to start doing some basic game dev myself. Thank you for everything you do, good sir. Oh, you're very welcome, Ghost. Ghost boy. Thank you. You're very, very welcome. We're going to do some more stuff today, of course. It's more probably maintenance type stuff. And then what we're going to do is we're going to do some basic path layouts or path layouts is what I'm going to call it for now. It's not technically laying out paths, but I want to lay out what our character has to do for to gain the first level. You know, how many pieces of the statue does he have to get of the grandparent or the ancestor that he's getting stuff for? You know, et cetera, et cetera. How many pieces? Where should those pieces be? How deep do we want to go as a level 0 or a level 1? You know, it's got to be real easy stuff, and then we have to escalate from that point on. But I want to do some basic things like that today. We did some mine layouts yesterday and some other things, and I thought they went pretty well. You know, for just saying, okay, here we are. We don't have anything. Let's put something there. I think that it's a good start. You know, for what 2.5 days of working on it. We're farther than most people get in a month or two sometimes, because they hem and haw and do stuff. No, just throw it on paper. If it's good, it'll stay on that piece of paper. If it's bad, you'll remove it as you find out it's bad. But it's good to just always throw your ideas up there and do different things, you know, and listen. You know, I think that yesterday I got really focused in my mind on what I wanted to do, and I don't think I listened enough to some of the things that the guys were saying. So I'll try to be better at that. I will ask at the beginning of the game dev stuff to make sure that you put the @YourJoy thing at the beginning of your comments that you want me to see, because I get hyper focused and I need that jolt back to reality so that we're covering the things that you guys want to be covered. And also just that I'm listening to you, because sometimes I get, like I said, when I get in that mode, there's no existence outside. There's no existence outside my head. Okay, we need to make 100 points. We need to make a 3rd place. Hopefully the track is a decent track. If it isn't, we're going to be playing this for a long time. But we have, to complete this section, we have 2 more worlds. And I'm sure Muck will correct me if I'm wrong. I think there's 2 more worlds, 14 races each. But if we do them like we're doing this, I think we're going to be okay. We do like the hyper-focused, though, very motivating segment. Okay, cool. Well, I hope so. I hope people are liking it. I'm, in all honesty, I'm not getting a lot of feedback other than like a couple comments here and there, which I love immensely. So I'm hoping that it's liked. I don't. In fact, I was talking to Thor, and we're going to have a discussion later this week about how we can improve things a little bit more, because he has a lot of experience in this. I do not, and I will admit it 100% every single day. But I'm going to ask him some advice on how to do things a little bit better. And we're also probably going to talk about cups and things like that, because we had talked about that when Wilmer gave me this logo that I think is awesome. You know, so we may do some merch, but I have to find out how all that works. Yeah, the feedback comes naturally, I'm sure, but I think I don't know. I'll turn that down. Oh, it's not this track. This is my worst track. Oh, well, Ivan also can't steer. Why is it always got to be on my worst track? In my brain, I'm literally just saying, don't jump off the track. Don't jump off the track. Damn it. Thanks for the push.
Rip jams into first.
No. Oh, good.
Spin out. Rip is dominating the race.
No.
Ivan
I'm out of everything. Damn it.
Rip scores a first place knockout. Dread finishes second. Roadkill takes a weak third. Ivan is in another time zone.
Okay. One track where you can make a jump off a ski jump. Generally, you can easily put if you have quick save, quick load on your emulator. You just save in a place. And I think that's a little too technical for me, Muck, but I appreciate it. I don't think I'll be able to do that. I do have quick save, but I want to actually kind of do it this way. Play through. Sorry, something's doing something down here that I have to fix real quick. Let me fix this. It is calling me, saying fix me. So I'm just typing something real quick. Everything needs attention. Okay, that should be good for now. Play as Fury. How many planets are there in that you race? I never beat it, but watch you make me want to play it again. Okay, let me look, because I haven't. I've pulled a website that has all of them. There's gotta. Where did I put it on this? Maybe did I save it? I thought I saved it. Maybe I didn't save it. Oh, here it is. Okay, so we are on. Okay, there's Chem 6 is the first planet. Then Draconis. Then Bogmire, which we've been through. We're New Mojave, which is what we're on now, the last race of New Mojave. Then New, N-O-U, N-H-O, sorry, wow. And then Inferno. So there's two more planets on this section. And each of them has 14 races, and we need to get 3,200 points to move to the next planet. So that hopefully answers your question. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 6 planets, and we're on the 4th one. So there you go. 6 planets. But it depends on the difficulty you choose. Yeah. So yeah, we're on the medium difficulty. So for this, we're not rookie, we're veteran, we're not rock star yet. I think rock star is next or something like that. I forget what it actually says, but we can look at the menu later and see. Okay, let's try her again.
Let the carnage begin! Roadkill is about to blow! Ivan launches himself! Ivan is dominating the race!
I need to stop going there.
Roadkill jams into first. Roadkill stays in the lap. Dread is about to blow.
Did it again.
Ivan is dominating the race. Roadkill was blocked out there. Ivan stays in the lap. Ivan lights him up.
Okay, it looks like we're going to get our numbers, aren't we? No, we got another lap. Okay, never mind.
Last lap.
I got full of myself.
Ivan is about to blow. Rip stays in the lap. Ivan lights him up.
Okay, Ivan, keep it up. Keep yourself together.
Rip was lost out there.
Really? Right at the zombie. We finished in first place. We will be going on to the next world.
Dread takes a weak third. Roadkill is in another time zone.
How about that? Let's do this, which will take us. Oh damn. Oh, it's taking us to another world and we're not even seeing it because we're in ad mode. Okay, so yep. Congrats, good corning. Thank you. I have good days and bad days. I think we did pretty good on that one. We're on to the next planet. That is a big thing, which means we have two planets left on this setting, which I think we've done pretty good at. I can't argue that. I can't argue that. So I guess the next planet we go to is, let's see, we finished New Mojave, so NHO, which I think is this the frozen? No, this is Bogmire. Bogmire. No. I don't know. Yeah, so it is Iceborne. So I think this is our Hoth. What we called it. I think if this is a snow one, it's what we called Hoth. Yeah, NHO. Frozen planet. Very slippery. But we should do okay. We have kind of the best of everything. So we have 2 more planets to go, and then we'll be off to the whole new world. A whole new world. A whole new bright and shining sea. I don't know the words to this, so I make them up so that you will listen to me. Okay, so yeah, we have made it to New Mojave A. What? That's not what it says here. How can New Mojave have 2 sets of A? What did I do wrong? What? Okay, well, that's what they're doing with us. I don't think that we have anything new we can add to the car. Okay, there we go. Oh, because that was B, then A. I guess there's an A and B, which means that there's 24 for each one. Did I mess something up? I don't think I did. Okay, so it goes from B to A. Okay, let's save because we're in a whole new world. Okay, so it's actually, I don't remember this game being this big. But, okay. Let's take a look at what the artwork looks like, and then it'll click in my memory better. Oh, same thing.
The green flag drops. Roadkill jams into first. Spin out. Dread to about to blow. Ivan lights him up. Shred was lost out there. Roadkill fades into last. Ivan launches himself. Shred is about to blow. Rip fades into last. Ivan is dominating the race. Rip was lost out there. Last lap. Rip is about to blow.
Come on.
Ivan is dominating the race. Ivan scores a first place knockout. Roadkill finishes second. Shred takes a weak third. Rip is in another time zone.
I think that was a pretty good first start. That's not too bad. You got Viking strength there, yeah. Like I said, there's days when it just isn't working, and then there's other days when suddenly it's working, and then it'll completely disappear and be off. And I'm just like, okay, I just gotta kind of deal with it when those things happen, and know that they're gonna happen. But yeah, we're doing good. We're doing good. Today's a good day. But like I said, I don't think we're gonna. Yeah, we still have everything. What I'm hoping for is this: is if we collect enough money, then when we go to the next planet, we will have enough money to buy a new car and fully equip it earlier. But we'll see. It also depends on if we want to change cars, because I guess it's all in the point of a point of view of that. Did I do this? Just making sure. Yep. Did that. Okay. Next race.
Let the carnage begin. Ivan jams into first. Spin out. Shred fades into last. Rip is about to blow. Shred jams into first.
It's like I said, it comes and goes really quickly.
Roadkill fades into last. Shred is about to blow. Roadkill was lost out there.
We done got blowed up. See, like I said, comes and goes really quickly.
Shred scores a first place knockout. Roadkill finishes second. Rip takes a weak third. Ivan is in another time zone.
See, because we talked about me having Viking strength today, I no longer have Viking strength. It has now been drained from me, but that's okay. We shall play on.
Let the carnage begin.
It's like that one day we were playing and I'm doing lousy, and then suddenly I get 4 or 5 first places in a row, and that was kind of cool.
Shred is dominating the race. Rip looks lost out there. Shred is about to blow. Spin out. Ivan jams into first.
God dang it, come on.
Last lap. Roadkill fades into last. Rip is dominating the race.
Ah,
Shred scores a first place knockout. Roadkill finishes second. Rip takes a weak third. Ivan is in another time zone.
yeah, you've said that before. See, from 0 to 0 in 30.2 seconds. I'm gonna have to find a thing to figure out how to put it into the...
Roadkill is about to blow. Ivan hits the warp. Ivan jams into first. Roadkill looks lost out there. Ivan lights him up. Rip fades into last. Roadkill is about to blow. Spin out. Roadkill is lost out there. Last lap. Ivan fades into last.
Come on, Ivan.
Is dominating the race. Shred scores a first place knockout. Rip finishes second. Roadkill. Let the carnage begin. Roadkill is about to blow.
Why are those not launching?
Ivan was lost out there. Roadkill is about to blow. Last lap. Roadkill was lost out there.
Okay, how the hell did that happen? Did we get third or fourth? Because he just appeared out of nowhere. Okay, we got third, but still. Mm. Yeah, we'll go ahead and save that. Okay, let's see what we got here. The one thing with the one thing with the dev segment that worries me but will not discourage me of watching or playing in the future is I am spoiling plot or game secrets for myself by turning in. I see it as reading the book and then watching the movie instead of spoiling it. Yeah, I've put some thought into that, and there's quite a few things that I'm not going to put in there. I have a separate sheet for things I'm not going to put in there, so that there is some new variety and new things for the people that are watching the stream. But the problem that I have is this: is I want to show you guys how I would design or build a game today. Not how we did it back then, none of that, but using the tools and the things available to us today. I'm trying to show that. Part of that is, the problem with that is that we're going to end up with a viable game. And so I'm going to have to keep certain things out of it so that when you play the game, then it's new to you. You'll know the basics and all that other stuff, and the basic paths and all that stuff. But there's about 12,000 of us on the stream. I don't know how many are actually watching the dev segment, so I'm going to assume that it's only the 100 or 200 people that show up every day and see things. So I don't know how to solve the spoiler problem, because there is no way to solve that and show how to develop a game. So I'm not sure how to fix that. No, I'm not going to combine with Thor's game jam. I've already talked about that. I think that I need to stay away from that, because my experience makes the two things. My experience makes the balance unfair, and being Thor's dad obviously creates a bias that isn't fair to anybody else that's joining the game jam. So I'm not going to do that. I do a yearling game jam. I need to learn how the game jams work. I've never done a game jam. I've never watched a game jam. I've never seen how they do it, any of that stuff. I don't know how they work. So in the future, once we build the community up more, and we get more things going on, and I can do things like pay people to help and stuff like that, which I've talked about before. I want to be able to, if I want help, but I want to be able to pay that help. And right now I'm not paying myself, let alone being able to pay anybody else. So we'll get there in the future, maybe a year from now, maybe 2 years from now. Maybe we'll get the game completely designed and we'll get a working version out there, and that'll pay for stuff. But help with judging in the game jam, that's up to Thor. He's it's his gig, and I don't want to twaddle on him. For the Horde, always. I'm always for the Horde. I'm looking for something here. No, I must not have saved it. Yeah, so I think that once we get our numbers up higher, then I'll worry more about spoilers and stuff like that. And what I'll do is keep a spoiler page. There's no sidestepping the spoiler issue. There isn't. The people that are here to learn how to build a game from someone with massive experience need to accept that it may be a game you don't play. Maybe you just buy it because you were there when we did it all here online and watched us go through the whole thing. Yeah. You might even end up being one of the testers for this game jam, maybe. I don't know. But yeah, I mean, you have to accept that you're watching and that spoilers are going to happen. And like I said, though, I am going to keep some things out of the game design, but we're going to do the everything you need for basic game design, because most of the spoilers will be in quests and things like that, and big surprises here and there, things that come out of nowhere, because those will be built when we're actually building the game in whatever engine we decide to use, and we'll go from there. Thank you for the Prime sub. I'm sorry, it's off the screen. Let me pull it on the screen so I can get your name. JP Crandall. Thank you very much for the Prime sub. So yeah, we're a regular car. You're planning on a regular or carbon spoiler. I do not know the context of the words you are using, so I cannot answer that question. So, but yeah, there's some things are going to be spoiled. And there's nothing I can do about that, because we need to be able to design the game. My game is neat. Thanks, Marshall. Marshmallow. Everything is great until Jura Ray says your game is neat. That is true. Neat is the word. Wow, you have a great logo. Who did it? That logo was done by my friend Wilmer. He had made me a t-shirt. Let me see if I can pull the shirt up, because the shirt was actually pretty cool. He made me a t-shirt for Christmas. And I think I saved it in our shirt design area. Let me see if I still have it. So he made this shirt. So my friend Wilmer made this shirt, and I thought it was really freaking cool. So what we're going to do, and one of the things that I have to talk to some friends about tomorrow, I have a meeting tomorrow, or a call tomorrow after the stream, to talk about merchandise and stuff like that. So we may just take the logo and the Yearjoy and put it on some cups and some enamel pens and things like that. And then I just need to learn how to work a store and do all those kind of things. And then I'm going to give 25% of whatever we make of it is going to go to the artist that created the logo. So I think that's fair. That is our goal. So anything we make on cups, shirts, pens, anything we make with the logo, I'm going to give him 25%, because I think it's a more than fair value, especially for something that he made just because he thought I would really like it. And I do. I think it's freaking awesome. Of course, now I can never get rid of my beard, but that's okay. So Wilmer will get anything we sell, Wilmer will get part of. So yeah, we are, the merch will be coming. I just need to figure out how stores work in this environment, because I don't have store, never had store, never thought I'd have a store, so not something I ever thought about. But once this logo came out, it came out really cool, and we use it for everything. It's on every screen now. We use it for our dad joke segment, which we're not going to do yet, but I'll show you. Basically, it's our dad jokes segment. We use that for that. It's always in the bottom corner for zombies. I just like it in the bottom. And I like it on the screen somewhere, because it's a really good logo, really good design, and I just think it's freaking awesome. Yeah, I always need some type of facial hair. I've been told very, very many times that the more I cover up the face, the better my face, the better I look. So yeah, facial hair is a thing. I've covered most of my face. We'll let's see. So definitely a better look with facial hair, because it's covered. But overall, yeah, for my age, I'm not doing too bad. I got some grays, but mostly in my beard, but there are some in the hair too. But nowhere near what I thought I'd be at 63. So Why can no one find your merch? Because we don't have it yet. Because the Vikings are supposed to deliver it. Funny. That's a good one, Marshmallow. I'm 43 and you have more hair than I do. Ah! Sorry. Blame your grandfather on your mother's side. I think my hair, with mine, I wash it and I leave it alone. I mean, I do brush it like twice a week, brush it out twice a week before I go to bed. But other than that, no. At first, I was against the facial hair, but then it grew on me. Ha! Jumping ahead on the dad jokes episode. Got my first grays in my 20s. Wow. Are the Vikings working delivery now? No, but they will. I'm 40, and what is this? Don't know. What is that? They would if they could get unlost. No, we found them. They made it home. So maybe we'll make up a Viking delivery service. So when we get merch and we start selling it, we'll on the days that we send stuff out, we'll have a Viking delivery service come up at the beginning and run across the screen now and then. I think that would be kind of cool. Little Viking van going across the screen could be pretty good. I may have a few grays, but I've been slow growing on them, multiplying at least. Yeah, they sneak up on you. Because I didn't have any grays in my hair for the longest time, just my beard and my mustache thingy. And then all of a sudden it started creeping up into my temples, and then now grays are appearing everywhere. Yeah, that's Trash Gaming says. My hair was past my shoulders, but I shaved it all off thanks to a summer in Victoria, Australia. Days are 36°C. Wow, that's pretty hot. Yeah, I used to cut all my hair off every once a year, and then it would just grow back. That's how we ended up with the proper dad picture, is because it was one of the times I cut my hair off. Maybe you can use that for the game. The creepy gray. Creeping gray. Cute. Okay, let's see. Let's move this back over here so I'm actually looking at the camera again, because as I work through things, because I have my screen is a 49-inch curved screen, I have a tendency to move things around the screen and then never come back to where I was. So hopefully we didn't screw things up. All right, we have, okay, we've done 2 races. We have 500 points. We're going to go ahead and save so we can get to the next track.
The stage is set. The green flag drop.
Come on.
Red jams into first. Spin out. Ivan hits the warp. Rip was lost out there. Ivan is dominating the race. Ivan hits the warp. Roadkill fades into last. Ivan hits the warp.
It should be the finish line, right? Yeah, oh, okay, we're doing well.
Ivan hits the warp. Roadkill was lost out there. Rip is about to blow. Ivan is dominating the race. Rip fades into last. Spin out.
We deserve first.
Comes into first. Last lap.
Oh. I thought that was the last lap. I just screwed up royally. I should have been racing.
Red is about to blow. into last. Ivan headed the wrong way.
Damn it.
Ivan fades into last.
I'm very unhappy with myself. That was completely my complete screw up. We got an ad zombie coming up. Where are we at? Okay, we'll do ad zombies. Then we'll do. I'm in Florida, and I remember a dude from Africa not wanting to come inside because he could handle the heat, get heat stroke because he had never experienced humidity. Yeah, humidity is humidity will fuck you up. Quite frankly, it'll destroy you, without a doubt. Yeah, because Africa's more of a dry heat. I don't think they have as much humidity as like Florida or Houston. Texas is a really good one too. It's just like bam. Let's go ahead and go into. It says the ad's going to start soon, so we will hit the ad zombie. Do this real quick. Hit that one. Okay. Tampa, Florida. Wow. Yeah, I can handle heat. To me, heat's not the problem because in California, the humidity is so low that it's hot, but it's like not like killing you hot. So that always worked out. But it's a dry heat. I've been to quite a few places where humidity is just scary. Let's see. Yeah, Cambridge had humidity, but it was cold. I don't think it ever got above 65 Fahrenheit while I was in Cambridge. I think there was maybe 2 days in the 4 years I was there. So I gotta give them credit for that. But yeah, it's for the most part it's dreary and cold. That's just how the UK is. Yes, it negates that. I can see that. I remember in Houston, we would walk to the different places to eat and stuff, and I literally thought that I came up with this thing where I would say, I think that the humidity, my body is causing more humidity than the humidity is causing my body, and it was really weird. But yeah, you don't have a whole lot of choice sometimes when you just have to go out. It's not a wet blanket of heat. Well, humidity is, yes. That's actually a pretty good name for it. Oh, we're back. Let's do, let's see, trying to keep on our schedule here. We're going to go ahead and do, I don't know why that's making noise. That shouldn't make noise. And then let's try another race here.
The stage is set. The green flag drops. Ivan hits the warp. Ivan is dominating the race. Rip looks lost out there. Roadkill fades into last. Shred jams into first. Rip fades into last. Shred is about to blow. Shred is dominating the race. lights him up. Shred fades into last. Ivan hits the warp. Shred was lost out there. Rip is about to blow. Last lap. Roadkill fades into last. Ivan jams into first.
No, you mother.
Ivan fades into last.
Why is it always on the last lap? Some tragic thing happens.
Is dominating the race. Rip scores a first place knockout. Roadkill finishes second. Shred takes a weak third.
I don't even want to hear it. That was completely, totally uncalled for. How dare he? Yeah, that one hurt. We had it. Okay, I think this could be the last one, then we're going to go on to our next thing. So,
The stage is set. The green flag drops. Ivan is dominating the race. Shred jams into first.
come on, make the damn turn.
Roadkill was lost out there. Ivan lights him up.
Not again. Oh my God.
Ivan fades into last. Rip is dominating the race. Rip is about to blow. Shred fades into last. Roadkill fades into last. Last lap. Roadkill was lost out there. Shred is about to blow. Shred fades into last.
Okay, we got a second. Should have had it first, but we got a second.
First place knockout. Ivan finishes second. Roadkill takes a weak third. Shred is in another time zone.
Well, some of the tracks it's easier to pull ahead than others. But we're gonna save that. That's gonna be our race for today. We're going to move on to our next item. Next item on the list is yes, you guessed it. I'll turn on my light. My light on. Where'd my light button go? It's hidden behind my coffee. Okay. Grab the book. We're going to move to dad joke time. So, bye, Muck. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for your training. Yeah, on that track, it's easy to pull ahead. For some reason, they don't use their rockets on the first shot here. Let me pull up my list of other dad jokes. Here they are. Okay. What do you call a dog who meditates? What do you call a dog who meditates? Let's get it so I can see your guys' answers. Got our book. Let's get to our page. I have a filler one going right now. What do you call a dog who meditates? A Zen poodle. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. But nope. That is not the answer we are looking for. What do you call a dog who meditates? A Zen poodle. That's a pretty good answer. Calm. Doggy llama. That's pretty good too. That's a good one, but not the right answer. So, what do we call a dog that meditates? We call him an aware wolf. An aware wolf. I like doggy llama. That's pretty good. What happened to the shoplifter who stole a calendar? What happened to the shoplifter that stole a calendar? I was sitting in the park wondering why frisbees look bigger as they get closer. Then it hit me. Ha! His days are numbered. He missed his days. He got lots of dates. He took our time. What happened to the thief or the shoplifter who stole a calendar? He was a day late and $1 short. What happened to the thief? What happened to the shoplifter who stole a calendar? A lot of good guesses here. A lot of good answers. Absolutely awesome. You guys are kind of on the right track with most of them, but that's the only hint I'm going to give you. What happened to the shoplifter who stole a calendar? Rob time. Nope. I'm going to take one more answer, then I'm going to answer it. I'm going to tell it as it is. So close. What happened to the shoplifter who stole a calendar? He got 12 months. In need of no name. I need no name. You were so close. You were so close. I have to say, you were really, really, really close on that one. What kind of fish do penguins catch at night? What kind of fish do penguins catch at night? Yes, episode you were close to. But as far as the wording, I need glowfish. Good answer, but nope. Midnight snack. What kind of fish do penguins catch at night? Think about it. What do you see at night? Moonfish, fish they catch. Starfish is correct. We have a new winner, Argyle. Argyle 0297 got it first. So Argyle, you get a Viking soda. One Viking soda for Argyle. Good job. Also, we have to, at the same time, several people came up with the answer at the same time, but Argyle's actually got to me first. So, Pirateer Frank, J.P. Crandall got it. Trash Gaming got it. Iverzim got it. Yeah, so Armani Him. Yep. Good, guys. Good job. A lot of people got that all around the same time. Which vegetable has the best kung fu? Which vegetable has the best kung fu? Bok choy. Cute. Which vegetable has the best kung fu? Everybody's guessing bok choy. It's not bok choy. That's a good answer. Don't get me wrong, but karut. That's a good answer too. Oh, we left the Lost Vikings up. We can't have them up if they're not. Okay. Speckelman got it, but it is broccoli. So, but he does have broccoli, so we're gonna give it to him. So Speckelman, you get a can of soda. Brock Leak, just take the K off, or Bruce Leak. Bruce Leak, that's pretty good. But it is the answer. I'm keeping to the answers to the list that I have. So, okay, let's see where we at. What did the baby computer call his father? Carrot Kid, also good. Data, very good. Marshmallow, you are absolutely right. Marshmallow gets a can of soda. Fatherhood. Data. Yep. Prior Frank, I actually liked your answer. 0 or 1. Yeah, that would technically be the correct answer. But for the list that we have of jokes, that's not the correct answer. Okay. Let's see what we got here. What did the duck say when she bought some lipstick? What did the duck say when she bought some lipstick? What did the duck say? Put it on my bill. Very good. Oni Demon 500 gets a soda. 1 soda. That is correct. Put it on my bill. This is quacking expensive. That's a good one too. Prior Frank, that's pretty good. Why is turtle wax so expensive? Why is turtle wax so expensive? Smiley Day, your joy. Why can't your nose be 12 inches? Because then it would be a foot. Very good. Marshmallow hits again because they have very tiny ears. Yeah, you got to get turtle wax from tiny-eared turtles. Marshmallow gets a soda. It's slow to make. We shall not talk about. What? That was right? Yes, that is absolutely right. Here. See, it says right there. Because they have very tiny ears. Because turtles have really small ears is exactly what it says. So you were correct. Good shot in the dark. I mean, really good. It's hard to catch Mutant Ninja Turtles. Well, that's a good one too. Yeah. One of my favorites is a funeral director approached me the other day at a friend's party and tried to sell me an end-of-life package. I told him that's the last thing I need. That is true. That is the last thing you need. So God, what were we? I don't know if it was on the show, but someone had said the other day, they go, when they die, they want their body filled with popcorn so that when they're cremated, they just turn into a big popcorn. They pop like popcorn. I thought that was hilarious. Okay, let's see. What is going to be this one? I only seem to get sick on weekends. I must have a weekend immunity system. A weekend immunity system. What brand of underwear do scientists wear? What brand of underwear do scientists wear? What brand of underwear do scientists wear? Underlab? Cute. Marshmallow, you put up a link. You did. Calvin Klein, very good. In I Need No Name has it correct. Calvin Klein. So here we go. We're going to give out the very last soda. We have our 6-pack of Viking sodas. And there you go. There you go. Under Armour. Test lube. No, that'd be gross. I'm happy that I got 2 colas this time. You did a good job, Marshmallow. You did good. I don't know what the link. It looks like you put up a link, and it didn't let me see what you put up the last thing there. But yeah, the shot in the dark one for the ears was really, really good. That was a really good one. Your first cola. I need no name. I'm just gonna call you No Name. You're doing great. Okay. Calvin Klein. Yeah. Yes, it does. Okay, we're going to close this up. We don't need this one. No, we do need that for over here. What is next on our thing? Oh, I forgot to change this. Oh, that's okay, because we're going to go to our next item of the day anyway. So I forgot to change the category when it came to we came to the dad jokes. So sorry about that, peoples. I clipped me getting the ears one. That should have been a link. Oh, okay. No, cool. Okay, let's clear all these out. All the clans are cleared out. And then I need to make sure that, go back to just me for a second. Go into studio mode. Yes, keep filling that cup. I need to look at this. Okay, yeah, that's all set up and ready to go. I'm starting to use the studio mode more and more to see if I've set up things correctly in different windows. It's working out quite well for me. So let me put that there. We're going to put this here. And here's what we're going to do. We're going to our design room, and here we are. The thing that I want to do first, because this is something that I worked on yesterday. Right now we have advice that they would give you. So let's move that here. And we're going to make a second one. Yeah, we're going to make a second one for this is going to be doop-a-doop-doop. We're going to say, what was this one again? Sorry, my brain just went. I'm working on something and my brain goes blank. I hate when that happens. And I don't know who to thank. No. Okay, this is skills. Oh, I hate when that. I did a wonderful job. Let's go up here. And do here. Skills. Now, what these are these are the skills that the grandparents give us from their statues. We're going to talk a little bit more about that, but you do this. I made a mistake on this stuff I was writing, so let me fix that real quick. So we're going to go from grandparent to grandparent. Let's see if this works. Will this work? Oh, it does, but yeah, that's a kind of a mess. Okay, that's better. Oh, what we need is we need this. Because we want to keep with this same pattern. At least I do. What do I know? All right, so our first ancestor duty, our great grandfather here, got to make him number 1. Oops. Great grandfather. First ancestors, your great grandmother. No, that should be father. Like I said, I've made some mistakes. Father might teach you a powerful attack technique called the lion's roar, which allows you to unleash a powerful yell that can knock back and damage enemies. The more I think about these, is I was thinking about this yesterday, where I'm like, okay, well, what if maybe we don't need to first off, let's make everything the same size. What size is this? This is 26. 26. Okay. They are kind of in unison, so let's go here. We need a grandma. Great great grandma. What did great great grandma give us? Let's see what I wrote over here. Doop 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 doop. Okay. Second ancestor, your great great grandma, might teach you a defense technique called the turtle shell, which allows you to harden your skin to reduce the damage you take from enemy attackers. Sorry, let me move this because I'm not seeing the chat window. Crash gaming is personally don't think they might be. What did I miss over here? What tips and tricks have you learned in these past few months about streaming? It's been fun to watch. There's a lot of things I've learned, but there's a lot of things I just don't know. Like there's certain etiquettes and things that I don't quite understand. Really? We couldn't already be, we're like 2 minutes away from a ad. I didn't think we were that close. But to answer your question, there's a lot of things I don't understand. There's like I don't know what things you guys come back for. I don't have a good read for that, you know. And that may be completely just me because I'm not completely following. I can't follow absolutely everything every minute of every day. Another trick is when people come in and they ask questions, but they don't put the @YearJoy in. That's very frustrating for me because I sometimes get very locked into what I'm working on, and if I don't look quickly up and see it, I don't see it. You know, even your question is, I would love to be able to answer that. Do you think, but there's so many different things. Like I don't understand the financial stuff of streaming. I don't understand how I don't understand how people donate bits. I don't understand what a good range to set for goals. I don't understand any of that. So I just let the system, I put it in there and I let the system automatically put levels in there. But I don't understand. I don't know how to calculate the time limit and whether where we're doing good or bad on that. So that's something that throws me off. Cool. Oh, we got another follow. Yeah, so all those kind of things. I'm learning about that. I'm learning how to call people out when they follow, but I don't always like that's Temp Livingston, I think. Thank you very much for the follow. I don't understand how to draw more people in and how to keep people coming back. I'm kind of setting up the show in a specific way to where we're following the same kind of pattern of what we're doing each day. And that's what I'm learning because it's quite a bit different from what I'm used to. I'm used to going in, having a team, we build everything, we do everything we need to do. I interact with executives and stuff like that to kind of make sure that everything's kind of moving the way it's going. But this is just me sitting in a chair trying to maneuver everything without knowledge of the industry or without enough knowledge of the industry or anything else. So it's been kind of a trip. Many will never read it, but you could set a pinned comment to inform people to tag. Yeah, I thought about that as adding it to the rules. I think adding it to the rules section is probably the best way. I was actually thinking about that this morning, is to just make it one of the rules. If you want to ask me directly, then use the @YearJoy. Because here's the thing, and this is another thing that I'm trying to help people understand. Oh, shit, we're in that zombie. But I'll say it here and then I'll say it again in a minute, is you're going to get more out of me by interacting with me. I will answer more questions. I will tell more stories, all that stuff based on the interaction I have with you guys. A lot of people have noticed this, is that if you talk to me, I will talk back. Okay, well, now it's saying ads start in 0 seconds. Okay, now we're out of ads. That was really bizarre. Now we're back in ads. Okay, I don't get it. It says now ads are in progress. It says they weren't, then they were. That's another thing, is I'm figuring out how this ad announcement system works is another one that's just giving me a big pain in the ass. But the more you interact, the more questions you ask, anything that you want to know, I will definitely answer. We won't tolerate any back talk from you. We will spend the money to develop our own. Go ahead. I didn't know that I was back talking anyone, but okay. I just don't understand how that stuff works. I'm trying to understand how it works. Working with Twitch is buggy. Yeah, it is pretty buggy. Marshmallow, I don't understand your comment. We will spend the money to develop our own spray. Go ahead. Yeah. I think that a pinned message would be best. Okay, I don't know what a pinned message is or how I do a pinned message, so I will figure that out. I will put that on my list of things to do. Ads are still in progress. I was making a joke based on how you said if we talked to you, you would talk back to us. Oh, okay. Sorry about that. I think the consistency of just doing what you can easily, they keep doing it the easy way. It makes a lot of time and a lot of work to break past the. Yeah, no worries. I'm not worried about that. I mean, we do pretty good for viewership. So that was some advice that someone else said too, is just be consistent in what you're doing and you'll be fine. And I'm like, okay. I think my problem, and I was talking to a friend about this morning, is my problem is I'm used to hitting the ground at 100 miles an hour and go, 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 go. Yeah, I agree with you, Privateer Frank. I think that Marshmallow was being sarcastic in a good way. And they explained it up here too. So, do you want to fetch a mod from Thor to get him to teach you how to pin a comment? To fetch a mod from, we'll get there. I've put it on my list of things to do, is to learn to pin a comment. Because I do have quite an elaborate list of things that need to be done. So it will be there. It will get there. For ads, Thor could help in. If you want to ask, you can stream bot to automatically ad zombie appear when the ads. Oh, I didn't know that. I thought I've been doing it by hand the whole time. And you just need to notice whether you overlay appears or not. Okay. Aside from that, you're doing great. You're already got a community. Yeah, the Yearlings are awesome. You know, they help name themselves as well. You guys are awesome. Way to bring in fresh blood, however, is to someone to do video editing and upload shorts from. Okay. Also, that's the whole short thing that's in the set platform. My problem is I'm just like, everything I'm doing is such large form that I don't know if there's anything like worthwhile throwing out there as a short. Tell Thor you want to borrow Cronus. No, we're not going to cross streams with Pirate Software if we can't. I mean, yes, he and I do have meetings and we do talk about things, and he gives me advice and all that on how things are going and what to do, and it will all work out eventually. But like I said, I really have nothing to complain about, and I'm not trying to complain because we're doing better than most in this realm, and I have to appreciate that. That's freaking awesome, and our community is growing. It's just someone had asked, and I'm just telling the truth. I'm having trouble understanding some of it as far as how to make it grow, how to make it bigger, all that kind of thing. You know, how to yes, there are a lot of different things. I was thinking that going through all of your old voice videos, picking out stories of old, which people would love to see. Yeah, and that's in the plan. I mean, I got off on a tangent when it comes to the game design stuff. So we'll be doing that. And I may have to increase our time a little bit, maybe start at 11 instead of 12, and add in some talks about trailers and stuff like that. Because I started building stuff up for a trailer program, and then got into this game design stuff to just kind of, your jokes are probably short enough if you stick to the jokes that make you belly laugh. Maybe, yeah. Agree with Sparta. Which people would love to see. Okay. Yeah. Are you doing awesome for being new? I think I'm doing very well. You are. I think I'm doing very well. I think it's just I keep measuring against my successes from the past, and that's probably the wrong thing to do. Is because I've entered. My girlfriend said this to me this morning. It made perfect sense to me. This is the first time in a very, very long time that I literally have to start from the bottom and work my way up, because I usually walk in at a much higher into a much higher situation when I go to work for different companies and stuff like that. So it's a growing thing. I haven't had to start new for 30 something years, and that it's a little bit tricky. But that all being said, because I got on a tangent because of a question someone asked, let's go back to our game design stuff and continue there. So I want to be able to get some certain things going today. So to make sure I'm on the right thing here. That one, no, that's for after. Why did it not open? Open up. Thank you. Okay, we got the first, the second, we need third. We're talking about skills. What skills will our statues give us as we put them back together? Okay. Look. We're actually here. We want number 3, the great grandfather. And then what we're going to do with the third ancestor, he is going to teach us this. Let's get ready to learn. Third ancestor, your great-grandfather might teach you the technique called the falcon sight, which allows you to see enemies from far away, and to identify their weaknesses more easily. That could be kind of good. Let's see what Marshmallow wrote here. I had a thought about the dad joke segment. You could make it a contest between you and chat. If chat can solve the dad joke, we get a point. If we can't, you get a point. After the segment, whoever gets the most points wins, and a second win and a record of wins loses to keep on Discord. Wins and losses to keep. Okay, we can do it. That's an interesting idea to put it. Because we can have Viking sodas. So who wins the most Viking sodas? So we can put we can make a graphic for let me go back to our dad joke segment. So if we put, we'll leave my camera there because that's just easy. On the other, next to between the cup and the, oh no, we're not supposed to be on Ad Zombie. We're looking at dad jokes. I can put an image over here that represents the community. So I'll have to figure out what that would be. And then we'll just keep piling up dad jokes, and we can put a timer at the top, maybe. It says in 20 minutes, who gets to be the Viking Soda Lord? That's a good question. After the segment. Yeah, I'll have to think about that. There's actually a good thing there where the dad jokes are a contest. Now that we have like a way to score, because we'll score basically based on soda cans, on Viking sodas. So I've written dad joke contest on there so we can turn that into a segment where it's an interactive thing. You could do a timer segment, or you could do like 7 or 11 dad jokes, and it's a simple win by majority. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, because we'll figure out how many. Because right now we have 6, which is then 5 and 4, 3, 2. We can stack the cans in a pyramid form on each side, and maybe pull there. Building the marshmallow idea, you can give VIP to certain members of the community. So the top 3 most earned VIP Viking sodas. And okay, Sparta, I like the idea. I don't know how to give VIP to anybody. I know that when we first rated, one of the people we first rated, they gave me a VIP status, which I have no idea what it is, or how to get it, or how that works. Yeah, so we'll have to figure out what a good prize is. I'm going to put VIP on there just so that the idea doesn't get lost. But two things. I don't know how to give I don't know how to give subs out. I don't know how to give VIPs out. I don't know how to do any of that crap. So I need to learn that. Viking Soda is an Easter egg in the game Rock and Roll Racing. Yes, it's on there's a poster for it on the side of some of the tracks. Referencing Lost Vikings, another Blizzard game. We have developed it into something called Gifted to community members that can solve dad jokes asked on the stream. Yes. Okay, so I have to come up with a badge for the VIP. Yeah, I couldn't. I did look through the setup for Twitch, because I was looking for a VIP, anything that said VIP, and I couldn't find it. So I will look further into it, and maybe what we can do is it maybe what we can do is figure out what. Okay, what? Missed something. Turkendorf subbed with a prime. Okay, cool. I believe the VIP has a badge in its own already in Twitch. It looks like a little diamond if I remember right. Okay, I'll have to look. So homework for tonight. Check initiate your creator's dashboard for VIP. Yes, I have it on there. Check how to pin messages. Yes, I have it on there. Also, check to see how we can set up a dad joke contest so that it's win-lose. Actually print the Viking soda image to put it can, so it looks like we have Viking sodas. And we have Viking soda. We could actually print the Viking soda image to put it in cans. So it looks like we have Viking sodas. Interesting. Oh, I have pin a comment. I have dad joke contest and VIP status. Hype train. Okay. Oh, we have a hype train going. Oh, I didn't notice that. Sorry. Will there be a Viking soda 6-pack? There should be. I could probably put one together. Good morning. Hope all is well. Yeah, things are going well. I'm learning, and I learned. So we can take pictures with the Viking soda in real life and make memes. Oh, that would be kind of cool. Yeah. Let's get back to our task at hand here. But I appreciate you guys like talking to me because I have a tendency to get lost on things. Third, where we're at, we're on the fourth ancestor, which is great grandma. Great grandma, number 4. Troy, thank you very much for the subs. That's awesome. Okay, we're on the fourth ancestor, so we're down here. Do this. The fourth ancestor, this great grandmother might teach you the technique called the Tiger's Fury, which allows you to unleash a powerful flurry of strikes against your enemy. Oh, okay, we had hype train. Yeah, hype train going here. Oh, sorry. Morbid Luck, thank you very much for the subs. That is great. Oh, right, we've made it to level 2 on a hype train too. Cool. Number 5, grandfather. Let's just get all this stuff in here so that we have it in there because we're kind of all over the place right now. 5, grandfather. Luckily, we only have 9. Okay, 4th, and over here we need to get to the 5th ancestor. That's good old grandfather. I've also noticed that we have a bit of a problem in that we have a couple grandfathers here, so we may need to make some adjustments as to who's who later on down the road. Okay, the 5th ancestor, your grandfather might teach you a technique called the Dragon's Breath, which allows you to unleash a powerful blast of fire at your enemies. Yeah, but you definitely have to have the first one first, which is, I think, the Lion's Roar. So if you have the Lion's Roar, then Dragon's Breath would be a much more advanced version of that. So grandmother. And like I said, these will change over time. More than likely, we'll take out the like the grandmother, grandfather thing and add actual names to them. But we can't do that till we decide what culture all this stuff is going to be in. Our sixth ancestor, your grandmother, might teach you a technique called the snake strike, which allows you to strike quickly and precisely at your enemies. Weakest points. Which means it probably would have to help you identify those weakest points as well. 7. 7 is mother's father. Okay. Mother's father. The seventh ancestor. Maybe next time I'll print all these up or copy all these up in here, and then we'll just talk about them as opposed to you guys having to watch me cut and paste all of my notes into here. Your seventh ancestor, the mother's father, might teach you a technique called the bear's maul, which allows you to deal heavy damage to your enemies with powerful attacks. Every time I think of bears, I think of that guy that like went, "Oh, I'm going to go live with bears," and then he goes, "It's perfectly all right. They're great," and then they mauled him to death, and then ate him. You don't mess with. Yeah, that's just going to keep taking the number off. Okay, mother's mother. What was the mother's mother? Oh, we also need to probably go back and look at these again later as to who is giving the advice. Maybe the fathers will always give attack advice, and the mothers will always give defend advice. Does that make sense? Is that something that makes sense? Is it? Eighth ancestor, your mother's mother, might teach you a technique called the fox trickery, which allows you to confuse and evade your enemies, making it easier to land attacks. Let's see what we have over here. Isn't mother's father your grandfather? Yeah, well, but you have two sets. You have your father's mother and father, which are your grandparents. Then you have your mother's mother and father, which are grandparents. So we may need to make that clearer. So, like I said, we're doing this on the fly and quickly. So it's all right that not everything makes sense yet. And then last but not least, we had our father's father. Or no, not our father's father. That was supposed to be our father. Because right now our character lives with his grandfather. So why does... So I'm thinking that the last one that gives him ultimate power should be his father. So we're going to assume is dead right now, but may not be. Who knows? We're not there yet, so we don't know. But his thing is... I actually use father's father over here too. So, no, sorry. Work, damn you. We'll change this to your father. Let's zoom in here. Apparently I've been slowly zooming out while I'm working on this. Okay. Your ninth ancestor, your father, might teach you a technique called wolf pack, which allows you to summon a pack of wolves and fight alongside you in battle. This would be a really good image. So if we have our main character and we have the wolf pack behind him, that could be a really strong image. Let's do this. Possible. So we can say this could be a really good possible marketing image. So that could be good. Los Angeles has Firestorm. Yeah, I know. I was watching last night. I know a lot of people that are in the Palisades, and that's I hope they're all right. We can take pictures of the, yeah, okay, that's really gonna die. Isn't mother, father, your, yes. These are just placeholder names. You could do one mother doing offensive, so you can write her as a more dominant personality. Yeah, well, it could be the matriarch. Is that what it is? The matriarch mother? It'd be a she and yeah. Yeah. I think there's a lot of room there for some really cool stuff. You're absolutely right, because we still have to talk about, and we'll probably do this tomorrow, talk about what wisdoms each of them give. Because on my list, I have the thing is advice, skill, wisdom, and then I'm going to write up some sample dialogue. But all of this goes with with this. So if we take this, oops, let's grab this, pull this down. We'll start stacking this stuff underneath it. Right now we just have 2. So there you go. That's just so they kind of line up with each other. Okay. So now we have 2 sets. We have advice. Oh, this will make it easier. So yeah, so we got it. For the most part, everything lines up. Lines up close enough, right? Ah, grab it. Thank you. Close enough. No. Oh well, it's just more words. Bigger, better, stronger words, man. Okay, so what do we got to do next? Okay, so one of the things that I was thinking about is how are we going to track the things that need to be done for each level? So each level of our character's level. So right now, our character is going to start at, we're going to go ahead and start him at level 1. He's automatically level 1 when he comes into the game. And then as he works through our 9 ancestors, he will gain a level every single time he finishes whatever that ancestor has him go do. You know, and so what he'll have to do is to be able to get that level, he has to go, and since all of the statues of the ancestors are broken up, he has to go and collect those pieces to put those statues back together. So here's what we do. We say, okay, so for to go to, let's put on here. Let me do a thing here. This will be to level 2. To level 2. Well, no, let's do this. Let's start him at 0. Yeah, we're gonna have to start him at 0 because that makes no sense. Okay, so we're going to start our main character level 0. Now that's going to create us some problems with the way we have things set up right now, but that's okay. Because what we're going to do is we want him to be able to come in with some points, but because we want him to be interested, and he can. Oh, maybe that's what we do. Okay. So here's how we can do it. We can do it 2 ways. We can this if we use the crypt this way. Here's what I'm thinking. If the crypt is a fast track to a level, but you can still earn levels if you're out in the world doing things. So So there's more than one way to win. I'm just going to do this, and then I'll write some notes about it later. And then I'll just delete it all. The hell. And it's not even going to go back, is it? No. Okay, so we have a level 0. 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So we'll work out what that is. But I think that if we're going to have big bosses here and there, meaning things that he will need this, you could do one mother. Oh yeah, we got that. It would be, sorry, that's covered. Yep, you earned hype chest. Oh, cool. Let me open that and give you guys that real quick. Little green dude. Here, have a little green dude. Thank you for the hype chain. Hype chest. Cool. An idea about the Wolfpack skill. Change the skill based on the character's honor level. Yeah, we have a whole thing that we were talking about before is the game will have basically 3 modes. One where you're liked, one where you're not liked, and basically a negative, a neutral, and a positive, depending on what you do. If you do more good things in the world, then you'll be in neutral or positive. If you do more bad things in the world, then you'll be neutral to negative. And I want to be able, when we start coding the game, I want to be able to build the chat from the town and stuff like that based on where you are on this balance bar. And then that will be really, really good too. And it will also decide how each of your skills is effective, the effectiveness of any skills that you get and things like that. That would be really, really good. But I do like the idea of 2 leveling up things and 2 ways to complete the game. So we're given a lot of options here. It may be too much, but as we start building the game, like in reality building the game, that will iron itself out. So yeah, so if he is good and high honor, it's possible. Yeah, we can use different animals and stuff. Neutral honor. Yeah, because there will be, for all of these skills, there will be 3 different settings for them based on that. I have an idea of what's happening, but could you explain what this is? I'm a little lost and curious. What is? You have to let me know what it is you're talking about. I will be more than happy to explain it. Because I'm getting to this, reading this after. It says, Morbid Luck is asking, I have no idea what's happening, but could you explain what this is? I'm a little lost but curious. Okay, Morbid. So how the first Fable did? I don't know. I didn't play Fable. The boys did. I didn't. This project you're working. Oh, this is just someone had asked last week how I would design a game now, and so I just did a really quick town build and showed them that this is what I do. So we came back this week, and I'm like, you know what? Let's go ahead and just keep going with this, and let's build a game out. Let's build a game out, a world game design out, and that's kind of what we're doing. So we literally went from an empty Miro board to all this in 4.5 days. I say half days or 3.5 days, this being the third day. So I was showing different ways to do it. And then like yesterday, we went over how to use some of the tools that are out there that are free to build your dungeons. In this particular case, we built a 16 level mine, which is in the game. And these are all temp ones, because once we start building them, then we can change them around and do that. But it's easier for me to have a basic one of these done so that I don't have to worry about that being a huge project later, you know. So we're just doing that. We're building a world, and we're building the basic structure for a game. This was not a project Morbid Luck. This was not a project I was working on until Monday. So we've done most of this since Monday, I think. If you go back and look, Monday, Tuesday, today's Wednesday. And then I think Friday or Thursday, someone had asked if I was to build a game now, how would I do it? And I said I would, and I pulled up Miro, a blank Miro, and we just started building this. So we are in the process of doing this. What tool do you use for the dungeons? Oh, it's actually right here. Here's the tool I use for the dungeons. And then for the dungeon, and then these are the dungeon seeds. I wrote down, I had Excel create me some random seeds, and we use that for the dungeons. So it's dungeon.app/dungeon. And it looks like, let me get another window here. It looks like this. Here. So you put your seed in. We'll grab the first seed. Come here, seed. And I literally just did this. I put the seed in. I said, give me paper white. And I think we went medium and then 30. And then said, okay, give me, I think we also did multi. So here you go. That generated our map. So we took multi out. It would generate it differently, of course. But so yeah, we just took those and then grabbed the images. And as I said, those maps will be our starting point. They may not end up the same depending on how the gameplay works and stuff like that. What tool did you use? Okay, that's Arc. That's the tool that I used. It's called Dungeon. It's a dungeon generator at dungeon.app at /dungeon. You're very welcome. Yeah, it was just because my problem was, right, I just screwed that up. Let's go back here. I gotta go back to Miro. I killed Miro. My problem is that, and this is what I explained, is every time I open up this, I kept seeing the 16 levels of mine, and I'm like, I don't have time to sit down with graph paper and design out a whole mine. It would take a couple weeks. So I was thinking about this idea and then started using it. I'm like, well, there's so many map generators out there. You could probably just have them generate base maps for you, and then you can put them in here or in your design while you're doing in the design process, and you can completely change them later, but you don't have the weight of 16 levels of map design, mine design or a dungeon design over your head while you're trying to do other things. So it helps you jump ahead and pay attention to more of the other things that are going on. So this is just a project we're working on here. We're going to build it, and then we're going to move. I was thinking that we would move on to, in this particular case, just for ease. Well, not ease because I don't know the program, but we'll probably use Game Maker Studio to throw this together, and probably just use little sketches of stuff for the things that we need. So we still have to make an items list and all kinds of other things. All this since Monday. Yes. You know, we got our little town built. And we could even go to the map maker and take all these things and say, we want all of these things in this town. And it could build the layout. Some of the map makers can build out a layer for a city. Yeah. Okay, I could use that. Are there licensing concerns with using that? I don't know. Right now, like I said, we're just in the design phase, and it was just to get that out of the way. You know, because my way of looking at it is once you start building your actual levels in your game, like say in Game Maker Studio, you know, you're going to find that there's things that work and don't work. And some of these maps more than likely could be fine, but when you're playing the game, they're not going to feel right. So you're going to have to make all kinds of adjustments. This was just to, like I said, to relieve the fact that those designs need to be made so that I can actually concentrate on all this other stuff. Make sure you year Droid because he may not see it. Yes, thank you. It helps to year Droid. Okay, so I guess there's some. I could use that as licensing concerns. I don't know if they're licensing concerns or not. It's just something I was thinking of to try to get it done quickly so that we didn't get holdups. What about 16 levels of yours instead of mine? You know, we don't only tell dad jokes in the dad joke section. What about 16? Yeah, I just read that. This is way. Okay, cool. Thanks. It's okay. I'm just looking it up. Eating lunch. Oh, cool. Okay, so let's get back to where we were. Where were we? Oh yeah, so we had come up with the idea of a 2-level system, leveling up system. Is where we have the leveling up where the crypt helps us and the ancestors help us. But as we look at these levels, how do they gain? We'll have to work out how they can gain those levels and those skill sets without ever going to the crypt. But I don't know if we want to do that. But we could build a much easier, for lack of a better way to put it, we'll say a 10-year-old and under version of the game, which is this level without crypt. That could be it. It's we could build in a parental control version. I'm just going to write it down as a note. I don't know if that's where we're going to go with it, but we'll see. Parental control version? Question mark, question mark. I don't usually think about things like that this early in the design process, but yeah, you know, it's leading where it's leading. Okay, so things we also need to make a list of, and I'll put it. I'll have to put it over here. These are music needs, main theme, hero theme. Okay, let's make another box, and we're gonna go. And this is usually a massive list, and I'm gonna make it so you can see it here. It's basically an items in the game list. This gets huge. There's just no way around it. There just is, because even if we go just to Granddad's house, right? I mean, think about what things are in Granddad's house. We're gonna have 2 beds with blankets. Etc. We're gonna have a table. We're going to have pots and pans. And we're going to have utensils. And yeah, I can't spell for shit, so I have to deal with that. We have a small carpet. Made out of yak hair. Yeah, the parental control system is like if we get carried away, here's what I was thinking when I wrote that. If we get carried away with the ancestor thing and hit more adult type themes, with the parental control system, they can turn this off, but they can still win the game running it from the levels without leveling without the crypt. That could be really good. Okay, rocking chair. You're absolutely right. I will add a rocking chair. Get back over here. Made of yak hair. Rocking chair. I'm gonna actually make this a little bit smaller, I think. I think what we can do is this, is we can also say, right now this is an items list. It's fine. So we'll go, but then we have to go, okay, these are items that are, yep. These are interactive items in the game. Then we also have to have a, then we have gettable items in the game. So things that you have to pick up, things that you need, you know, that kind of thing. So we have logs, rocks, fish, let's see, weeds. Grandpa likes to make sure that the weeds are all pulled outside the hut, so it's nice and neat. Lazy dog to pet. Racing rock and roll chair. Wouldn't that be a racing roll and rock chair? Rocking chair? Race and roll rocking chair. If you put it into a rock and roll racing car. Okay, so weeds, things that he can pick up in the house. You know, oh wait, we need this. Cellar door. And a cellar door. And put a star with a highway in it on the race. And this is why meetings slow down. Just kidding. Okay, so fish. Obviously, all these animals, we can say, okay, we need to actually copy that and bring it with us over here. Okay. The reason we're doing that is so that we can do this. Out a little. God, I keep zooming in. Don't know why. Rabbit fur. I am not a rabbit. Rabbit fur. I don't know why I have this thing about. Rat fur. Squirrel fur. We can make these worth different denominations, which I think could be a good thing. Squirrel. You know, bird eggs. Okay, chicken eggs. What we can do is we can make bird eggs a special item. In our, sorry, let me put this right. It's our OC chicken eggs. That's flag item. Cool. Okay, lizard skin. And then snake skin. Spider silk. Okay, so here's some sellable items from the forest. Don't need that anymore. Ferret fur. We don't have ferrets in our land yet. Okay. Okay, well, apparent apparition. Let me suggest this. You can use something like mirror or a piece of paper and then just do like we did here, where I started building the characters and saying, okay, here's my character. He can walk, he can hit, he can kick, he can do all these things. You know, same thing. These are our base characters. But just do that. Write up, go and look up some classes, put them all in there. And then as you're filling out what your classes do, what you want your classes to do, then just rename them as you go. Rename that class as you go to fit what it is you're trying to do. Yeah, because that's all we're doing here is, and I've said this over and over again, we are putting stuff in here. We do not know if it's going to stay, but as we build it, in fact, here, let's do this. I don't know why this was bothering me last night, but I'm going to do it anyway. I'm going to do this. We're going to make it blue. I want it to be blue. Come on. Let me make you blue. I want to be blue. Okay. Say this. Some words on it. Okay. Now I feel better. This is our lake. We got a lake. It's next to the fisherman's hut. There. Now I feel better. Yeah, and that's just it. Is if you focus on just, okay, I know I need X, I need Y, I need Z. I don't know what they are yet, but here's my points for X, Y, and Z. And that's what we did. The very first thing I think we did was this is here's our 3 points. Here's the 3 things we know we need. Then you start figuring, okay, what can they do? You know? Just one piece at a time. And then as you think of things throughout the day, just keep notes. You have more than likely you have a phone. You can go in and use voice memo notes, or just type it in note, and when you come back, just fill in as you go. The biggest problem, and we talked about this the first day, the reason why I even started this last week was we have a tendency to overthink about, okay, I need everything before I start. And that's what started this. You don't need everything. All you need is, okay, I know and this is how we set this up on Friday or Thursday. I know I need a forest. I know I need a village. I know I need a mine. And literally that's what we set up the first day. And I know that these 3 characters exist. That's everything we knew. We also knew that the mine needs a train station so it can get its coal out to the world or whatever. But also the village itself needs its own train station too. So it's, by starting small, we end up big because we're cutting into pieces. It's like even the 16 level of mines. That is a massive undertaking. And it's something that will prevent me from working on the rest of this, because I'll keep thinking in my mind, I need to go build 16 levels. How am I going to do this? Which is why we we made a shortcut that at least gives us something, so that we're not worrying about that every second of every day. We're going now. Okay, I have 16 levels. I can start working on this anytime. Blah 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 blah. I don't have to worry about it, and I can remake those levels anytime using these seeds. So I'm all good. Which then I'm like, okay, now I can go back and go, okay, what else do we need in a line? We need a workers' barracks. We need a foreman's hut. We need a restaurant in the village for them to go to. We need a bar as well. Did we put a restaurant in? No, I think. Oh yeah, it's up here. Here's our restaurant. And we would have a bar too, but we're putting the bar in the thing. Oh. Yeah, you don't need a master plan. You just need a starting point. And no, we're not robbing banks. Yeah, go back to our first one on this, which I think was Thursday last week, and you can find those all on YouTube if Twitch has expired them already. And it's about it's a couple hours in, because it wasn't the first thing that we did, because it came up later in the show. But you can watch that from what we did Thursday to what we did on Monday and yesterday. We've come a pretty long way for just 3.5 days, 3 days, something like that. But it's because we're finding shortcuts like this that take the big stuff off of our mind so that we can work on the littler stuff. I'm glad I could help. Apparent apparition? Apparent apparition. Is it apparent he's an apparition? Or as a parent, is he an apparition? Yeah, we talked about the whole, he put in here, I fall into the problem of thinking I need a master plan to start. You don't. I was talking to a guy online, I talked about this before too, where he was trying to figure out a budget for making the game that he wants to make. And he was going, well, I need to determine how much it's going to cost to make color correction on the game. And I'm like, have you started the game? He goes, no. I go, why do you need to think about that now? You don't. If you just look at it logically, the percentage of people that need color corrected games, who are colorblind and can't see certain things, is low enough that you don't have to concentrate on that right now. You have to concentrate on making a good game then you can say, okay, I've made a good game. People are buying it. It's really cool. I'm really happy with it. Now, how can we help people with color deficiency? And you can then go back while you're making money from the game you've made with the people that aren't color deficient. You can go back and make filters and have programmers and stuff make filters and stuff that modify your game for color correction for them and then you don't have to think about it right now. It's apparent, yeah. Yeah, so don't overthink. Make it simple. What is the world your character lives in? Why is he there? Things like that. Simple things. Does he have to get up and tie his shoes in the morning? Whatever. It's all those things have to be part of the original stuff. What he's going to be doing a month into playing the game and stuff like that isn't that important yet. Yeah. They do put the cart before the horse. They do it all the time. I used to. Don't get me wrong. I used to. It's like, oh my God, we got to go do this, blah, 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 blah. And then I'm like, why am I doing this? This isn't even important to the release of the game. What's important to the release of the game is to make a good donut. And if I make a good donut, all the rest of that stuff is free. All that stuff's going to come later when I'm actually making money from the game and I can afford to spend the money to make those corrections that I need later. Everybody does it. Yeah. Operation, you're absolutely right. I think it's one of those things. Yes. Someone who's done something a long time can tell you it, and you can even ignore it. Most people do. But the thing is we're trying to help. Okay. Okay. God, you guys are funny. What did you put up here? And you're not putting enough passion into it. Very funny. I will take a firm handshake from all dudes. It's all good. Charlie, thank you very much for the follow. Sorry, my screen is very small there in the middle. I thought it said Charlie. Yeah, the follows don't come up in the chat like the other things do, so I miss them sometimes, and I'm sorry about that. Okay, back to where we were. So yeah, what I'm showing you is if you start simple, let it grow organically in time. Get yourself, in this particular case, we used Miro because my point was get something that you can throw things at, so you can, and this is really good because I have an affinity for Post-it notes and using them for figuring stuff out. And this really, really falls into that because like I showed before, if we look on Miro, it's how I set up the outline for my book. So this is the outline for my book and every chapter and stuff, and it's all kind of set up. I just have to sit down and write it. And some of the chapters are written; they're not done. I'm not happy with them, but there's certain things in there that I have to move around and stuff. So I'm like, okay, well, let's use that for a game test. So we put this together on last week. And we're going to build it all out and a lot more going on. And just so you guys know, I know that I'm going to have to repeat myself on a lot of things, and that's okay. But what you need to know is I really love doing this. It does two things. Number one, it lets me design stuff in real time. It lets me show you guys ways of doing things that are what I would do for easier to start. So as a review, here's what we got. We have an opening, like our opening sequence is Granddad sends us to the apothecary in the big city because the apothecary in town doesn't have it. So we have to go to the faraway town and go to the apothecary, but we're poor, so we actually have to walk through the forest and travel like a day's travel to get to the faraway town because we can't afford to ride the train because we're poor. And this is kind of the opening sequence. We're going there to get special herbs for Grandpa because he runs the clinic and he's also the doctor of the town. We return, and on the way back, we run into the bandits because we put bandits in the forest. And those bandits try to rob us, but we get away. How we get away, I don't know yet. It doesn't matter. We'll get to that when we actually start doing the gameplay itself. And then let's see. Then we get back home, and we get back to the house, and Granddad's gone. The house is torn apart. Granddad's gone. Let's see. What is this? Miro's great. I do often post a note on my whiteboard, but then I have to move my notes to a notebook. Yeah, you can also download the Miro. You can download Miro content into Excel files. That helps as well. Okay, book by Yearjoy. I'm excited to read it. Yeah, I still remember. This is so funny. I put up on Facebook that I was writing this book about a couple years back because it was something I was putting back. And I remember Metzen commented on it, and he goes, "Oh no." And then someone wrote, "It's Joey Ray. How bad could it be?" And then Metzen wrote, "You're kidding, right?" He goes, "Oh no." And then the other person came back and goes, "Oh, I just realized what I just said. Oh no." The thing is, I'm very straightforward, and sometimes that's very, very good. Sometimes it's very, very bad. I do have a way that I do tell stories. In fact, we talked about this as we get more into development and more things that went on with the different games and stuff like that. I have a book. Where'd the book go? It was right here. It belongs right there. The idea was there's going to be stories that I'm going to change the names of the people in the story to protect the innocent, because I think a lot of the stories that I tell are people just being people. They're not trying to be bad people, and the bad people that did do stupid stuff, they're calling themselves out. But so what I did was I bought this book so that when I start telling stories, I can say, okay, this story has a male, a female. Okay, we'll say two males. And we'll go in there, and I'm going to do the same thing in the book. Is I'm going to say, okay, we're going to the book. We're going to our name book, and then I will randomly pick a name. For this story, the male, okay, these are girl names. Okay, so the female in this story will be called Dortha. Dortha is God's gift. It's Greek for God's gift. So I will pick names out at random and then tell those stories. I was meaning to ask, was the mention of Jory Ray in the StarCraft intro, was that? Yes, that was me. I was working on that, and that is the first mention of me in a Blizzard product. There's a couple here and there, because there's also Jory Ray's bar in StarCraft. And I'm a cook in World of Warcraft. I'm a little cook. Could you put some Easter eggs in the game? Of course we can. Those come later, because the best thing about Easter eggs, because I put quite a few Easter eggs and things. And we actually talked about the one in the Diablo making of DVD a while back. The best Easter eggs are Easter eggs that just, you're in the moment working on something in the game, and they just, your brain just goes, we need to do this. And you do it. And most of the time, like in the old days, we didn't tell people when we put Easter eggs in, we just put them in. As artists and stuff like that, we did what we did. So Easter eggs are in the moment. You don't plan. For me, I would not put Easter eggs on this until I'm already building the game and those opportunities for good Easter eggs come up. But if you're planning Easter eggs and stuff like that, sometimes they don't work. Because as you're playing through, you're getting the feel and the rhythm of the game. Good Easter eggs are built within that good feel and rhythm of the game. They're not built on paper. Mm-hmm. Oh, did I miss a question? Pythos? Oh, your joy. I was meaning to ask was... Yes, that is me. I worked at Blizzard from 1991 till 2014, so 23 and a half years. Any mention of Joy Array anywhere in Blizzard stuff is usually because of my name. Okay, side note, yesterday I followed your example and put my notes in Miro. I then realized that the rest of the questions I have can be answered while I'm working on the game in an engine. Yes, it is. Absolutely. Yeah, you're going to, as we get closer to the point where we're actually going to start building some of this. Number one, we don't have a tile set for anything. We don't have characters drawn for anything. So I'm going to show you a cute little thing that I do. Is I literally will draw just like tree on a 2x2 graph paper, and then scan those in, and then use those to basically build out the world. And I'll write grass on one, et cetera, et cetera. You know, I'll do those, or I will make a green dot or a green square for grass, a green square with a bad tree. In fact, we'll probably use our happy little trees for trees in the first pass of it all, you know, until I can find time to sit down and draw tile sets and stuff like that. You know, for our main character, we could just draw the top of his head on a 2x2 and just scan that in and have it as the main character. And then we can actually get through and move around the game, move around the world and stuff like that. My point being is and this is something that someone said to me years ago, and I wish I could remember who said it, but they're absolutely right. If the game is not fun on paper, it's not going to be fun in an engine. So if we just do paper versions of everything in the game, like wolves or characters or whatever, we can put those in the game as a temporary thing so we have them. And then we can just go, we'll take Game Maker Studio as an example. We can start building out the world with this paper art and see if the game's going to be fun. Because if it's going to be fun with all the paper cutouts, when we start artifying and putting really good art in and stuff like that, it's going to be amazing. You know, so that's the way I do it, you know, or I will do it. Yep, that's me. You put Easter eggs. We talked about that. Are those you forgot? Okay. Joy Ray's Bar was your favorite scene in StarCraft. Cool. I thank Metzen for remembering me. Great God. Theodora. Greek God. Gift Thea. Means God Dora. See? Way overthinking it. And thank you for conducting the hype train. I just realized there's a little logo there. Speaking of the bar scene, did you, Jimmy, ever pay you for the TV? No, I'm dead. Joey Ray is dead. We died in the intro to StarCraft 1. The bar was built as a tribute to because I died. But I thought it was pretty cool. And you can buy, I think you can still buy the t-shirts. I think they still sell the Joy Rays Bar t-shirts. I don't get anything out of it, which I wish I did, but I don't. But yeah. Yeah, I always think of Jim Raynor as Metzen. Oh, that's weird. I was grabbing the wrong thing here. Okay, where are we at? We got some time to do some more things here. What was on my list that I wanted to get done today? Okay, townsfolks. Okay, yeah, let's put that in. So I did some just some basic stuff for the town folks. Let's go ahead and copy this. And these are, so I wanted to start building out, and we don't have all of them yet, but because I guess I didn't have a whole lot of time yesterday. But wow, that made a complete mess. But that's okay. So we can talk through them as we're fixing it. The blacksmith, this person. Let's see. Let's go here. Let's separate them all out first. This is a job for Mouse. Okay. No, we didn't want a 1. It'd be easier if you could actually see the cursor, but you can't. That's funny. I'm trying to scroll up. Oh, I'm a dingbat. We'll read through all these, and there's some more that I need to add still, but okay. Back up here to the top. Blacksmith will be a person that would be responsible for creating and repairing tools, equipment, etc. And where did my mouse go? Make sure we're getting this. Yeah, so creating and repairing tools and equipment for miners, as well as weapons and tools for the villages. The tailor, this person will be responsible for creating and repairing clothes, protective gear for the miners, as well as clothing for villages. General store, this person would sell a variety of goods such as food, clothing, household items in villages to the villagers and miners. Boarding house. We don't have a boarding house, but I thought about adding one. I think this is a really good thing because there's going to be miners that live in the barracks, but maybe there's a couple that want to be in the town atmosphere too. So we'll think about that one. Pub owner. This person provides a place for the miners to relax and socialize, but that can also be inside the restaurant. I think is where we have it now. Yeah, because we have the bartender in the restaurant. So, but yeah. And none of this is to scale. For all those of you that are new, none of this is to scale. This is just us throwing ideas up. Go back down here. Doctor or nurse. This is for the mine, because we've already established that Granddad's the doctor for the town. But there's still villagers that will go to that are family members of the miners. So coal supplier. This is the guy that makes all the deals for the coal. We'll put him in the mine, which I'll probably move him over to the mine one when I put the mine one together. I was just going through, creating, repairing wood structures such as houses and furnitures and things like that. I'll run mine supply shop. This person would be, what do the miners need? So if they can't get it in town, then they can go to the mine shop, and the mine shop they can special order stuff. What's the idea? We'll say grocer. Of course, you need a grocer. We've already talked about that. In fact, I think we have him already on there. Where is the store. Yeah, we have the grocer, we have an honest tradesman, an honesty trailer, and then a small apothecary. Yeah, so we have those. It's funny because sometimes when I'm writing these, when it's at night, I'm not looking at the map, so that's why I keep looking back at the map. There's a grocer. He's responsible for making sure that things are on the shelves, that there's fresh food, all that kind of stuff. And then the restaurant, the person who is responsible for providing food for the miners and the villagers and all that kind of stuff. So I started writing that stuff up. It's not finished yet, but that's I have another one that I was writing, but I need to finish it, which has because there's two blacksmiths, and we talked about this I think yesterday. Is in our stuff we have a blacksmith who provides weapons and tools, and then a skilled blacksmith that makes the more advanced tools and stuff like that we will need later. So yeah, let me get back to see what I missed over here. I just thought of this one. You and Thor are both teaching us something, giving us the hallway of game making. Yes, welcome to the hallway of game maker. Please don't touch the doors. Just stay in the hall. That's all we need you to do. Just keep walking up and down the hall. We'll open a door for you. We'll invite you in, and then we'll talk about stuff inside that door. But we will always return to the hallway. Welcome to the hallway. Can you show your shirt? Freaks in the Sheets. Oh, that one? Yeah, I think I still have it in the system, I think. Let's go to shirt of the day. Oh, wow. Let me see. Where is it at? That was a shirt that I got. This is a shirt that I got for Christmas. Someone gave me this shirt for Christmas. It was a very good shirt. Because XL is your friend. It will do things for you that you cannot do yourself. It also does maths. Yes, it does maths. The workshop in the mine should generally handle minor repairs, maintenance and storage of tools, whereas the mine supply shop can work closely with the blacksmith. Yeah, so that's just it. Is it the miner's workshop is more of a specialty thing where they can the machine shop, they can make things, or they can custom order stuff from the master. Okay, miner shop makes things custom ordered and specialty items. Yeah, let's make that a little bit wider so it looks better. Oh, no, it's not gonna work that way. We can do that and then do it from the side here. Okay, so yeah, so that's the foreman's hut. And then yeah, we have a things that have to be done. We might make a little. Yeah, let's do that now. This way we can put the nurse in there. Go. And clinic. Okay, they have a nurse and a doctor. Cool beans. We are making a new game. Yes. We are making a new game. I wasn't the plan. It is what kind of has happened. Is we had started out, someone had asked a question on Friday or Thursday last week about how I would start making a game. So we did a quick mock-up of this little town, and now we're just come back this week and said, okay, well, let's actually do something here. Also, here's my hall. Here's your hall pass. Cute. Be sure to put the @YearJoy on your messages if you're asking me a question, or I may not see them. I'm trying to keep up with them, but sometimes the chat goes by very, very fast. Oh, that's cool. Stefano95 says, I found a thing on Instagram where someone taught their 82-year-old grandmother how to use a computer, and she found Excel and used the cells to make sewing patterns. So you did it by filling them with colors. That's awesome. That's just it. Is yes, look at the tools that you have and look at how they want you to use them. And then think to yourself, how can I use them to get what I need? And then use that. Miro was not invented for me to do game design in. It's just like, okay, well, I was using Miro for meetings and stuff like that. Let's do a game design in it. And it seems to be working out fine. And in all honesty, if we just took what we have right now, we could go into a game engine and start building. Without a doubt, we could start building, and we could start thinking about, okay, instead of me going, here's what you need for level to level, we could literally walk around our world and say, okay, well, I would put that there. Here, we'll build all this stuff out and then start to look what the opportunities are. For leveling from level 0 to level 1, he could be, okay, he needs to go and learn how to fish. He needs to go and collect dead logs throughout the forest and bring them back for firewood. I say dead logs because if it's trees that have fallen, if you use trees that are fallen, then those will add to your positive experience. It'll pull you towards the positive range, as opposed to where if you're cutting down a living tree. So that we could do things like that, where we start to say, okay, when you're doing something, what is the negative way to do it? What's the neutral way to do it? What's the positive way to do it? And then we can assign points to those things. That could be kind of cool. But yeah, always look at the programs you have and say, how can I use this for something else? As far as like what I just said, I would take just this here. I would put it in a spreadsheet and then put on one end. In fact, here, maybe I can even show you what I'm talking about. Let me see. This is the one. We'll make a new thing here. We'll go here. We'll say balance bar. Just do the particulars here. Make that one. Pop that together, and then we're going to have, just for sake of nothing else, we're going to make this yellow and do that and say negative, neutral. See if I can pop this on the screen here. Doop 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 doop. I think that's that. Yeah. Go and see if we can open this. Browse. No, that's something else. We need to go with a screen thing. Oh no. We want a window, not a screen. Window cap. That's what we want. Yes. Okay. Oh, let's grab the right one. So what I'm doing here is, let me make that a little bit smaller. It seems to be out of control. Then we'll make it a little bit bigger. Yeah, I need you to be bigger. Just push the right button, I will be. So if we do something like this, where we have our same balance bar, we build the same thing, say neutral. I don't know how to spell neutral. Work it out. Then we can say positive. Okay, so we have that. We'll make that pull together, throw a color in there, doesn't matter what. And that one, throw a color in there. Make it green, merge it. Then what we can do is we can say, cutting trees. Okay, so do that and say, we'll insert 2 here. Insert, and we can go, okay, cutting trees. Live trees, dead trees. So we're cutting them live or dead. So if we can, we have 2 things on here. So we can say each of these are live and dead. So if we're cutting a live tree, then it's a plus, just arbitrary 6 to negative. You know, if we're cutting a dead tree, then it's a plus 6 to positive, or sorry, plus. Let's do this another way. Let's go plus 6. And then over here, we'll do a minus 6 to our overall point patterns. And then if it's neutral, which means it's just we found logs, so to speak, we can give it a different number. So you get the general idea of what I'm going at here. Is something like this can give us a way to level things up in a better way, so that you're getting plus and minus points on that. Because I guess neutral, it would be neutral, so you wouldn't get any points. So that would also cause this to move back and forth a lot more frequently. But there might be things that we want to always give points for. So we will see. Is there a game you wish you had worked on but didn't? Nope. I was so busy working on the games I was working on that I wasn't paying attention. Oh, thank you. Someone spelled out neutral for me. Thank you very much, Sparta. I am not known for as most of you know, I was born blind and I didn't learn to read or write till I was 10, 9 and 10. So one of the things that was lost in all that was spelling. Because in 1970, they just said, here, go, do it. Neutral. Ain't we all born blind? No, I mean blind. Like could not see till I was 9 years old. And no, you're not born blind. You got goop in your eyes, but yeah, you can see. So yeah, so we can do that where we're going through and saying all of the things that you can do in the game have a point value, and that point value allows you to adjust your balance bar as to whether you're a negative person, a positive person, or a neutral person. And then those numbers, as they add up, those numbers will, or where you are on that, those numbers will say how people treat you, how the townspeople treat you, stuff like that. Aren't we all born blind? No, how did that change? My pupils never opened. In fact, one of the things that people always notice about me when you're in front of me, I have very, very tiny pupils. And the problem is that when I was born, my pupils never opened, so I couldn't see. And nobody did anything about it until when I was 9 years old. My mom had taken my brother and sister to the eye doctor. And back in the 60s and 70s, you could leave your kids in the car. So my mom left me in the car. And the doctor had looked out the window and said, well, is that your other son out there? She goes, yeah, but he's blind. There's nothing you can do for him. And he goes, bring him in. Let's take a look. So I went in and he said, wow, his pupils aren't open. And then he goes, I can dilate his eyes and see if he can see and stuff like that. And so he did that. He dilated them, and he dilated them for quite a few months, till they would stay open some. And my vision, because I had never developed my vision, because I couldn't see, because my pupils were never open, my vision was terrible, and I had really, really thick glasses for all through the 70s and 60s, 70s and 80s, and all the way to 84 when I had my first eye surgery, which probably shouldn't have had, but it was radiokeratomy, which we talked about last week, the week before, which was way before LASIK didn't exist yet. I wish I would have waited a couple years when LASIK was made, because it probably would have been better, but unfortunately couldn't do that. So yeah. So the man who could not see was in charge of bringing the vision of a studio come to life through cinematics. Yes, I understand the irony of that, and it's been brought up many, many times throughout my career. Yes, I do have a rough time seeing in the dark. In fact, any female that has ever dated me knows that if we get into a dark situation, I'm going to need someone to guide me through it, because the way I explain it to people is this: is you can pull back from your desk and you can look underneath your desk, and you can see everything. I cannot, because I don't get enough light into my eyes to be able to see in dark places. So yeah, so there's everyone I've been in a relationship with in the past knows that if we go from a light area to a dark area, the possibility is that I cannot see the things around me, and they will come and take my arm and lead me to the light, so to speak. So you can make neutral points, yes, to be something like hero points or hero points. Yeah. And neutral points, so that does hero something natural. Yeah, I think that when I originally came up with this idea, it was about how other people in the community and in the world treat you based on what your score is. So that way, the way I described it, I think on Monday, was that we're basically writing 3 different games. We're writing a game for when your negative points are the highest points, or when your neutral points are the highest points, and your positive points are the highest points. So I thought that would be kind of cool, because if you go into the market and your negative points are the highest points, then he's going to treat you badly. He's hero versus villain points, but more in a negative positive thing. So the shopkeeper will say, "Are you here to rob me?" or something, or refuse to help you with something. And then you go and you go and do things to adjust your points and come back, and then he talks to you a different way. I just thought that would be kind of cool in a game. So, okay, we are running late. So let me do this. Let me turn that off. Put this one back on. Is this the right one? That's the right one. I'm going to go back here. So I think we're going to wrap this up today. We added a lake. We added some more defining stuff for some of the stuff. We came up with is there another way to level up? And then we started making our items list. I think Monday, I'm going to have to, I do not know Game Maker Studio. I know Thor knows it like the back of his hand. I do not. So I'm going to have to look at it over the weekend and see if it's something that I can adapt to quickly. And we will start, maybe we'll start next week or the following week, start building this out in Game Maker Studio with temp paper art. So we'll see. Let's go to our next thing here. Our next thing of the day is, it's raid time. We are going to raid some peoples. So I made some adjustments to the raid calendar here. And just bear with me, because I know that we were talking about it yesterday, and I was looking at it. And so I've made two of them. So we have this one, which is all the ones that are humans actually playing games. And these are all the ones that are 24-hour streams of pets or animals or things like that. I'm I'm still working on the code for identifying some things, but these guys are always on. So if we ever need extras, these are the guys that are pretty much always on. So we'll look at them, but we're going to look at these ones first, of course. And let me pull up. Let us pull up this one. This is the one we want. Yes. So I need to get the pictures of everybody that's online right now. So we got, these are the people online. We have Vidal, Kitbot. Didn't we did Kitbot yesterday, so he won't be eligible. Kitbot, Ism. Why do I keep doing that? Stop doing that. Stop seeing. Burrow, he's still locked up for a couple more days. Put him on there. Annie's still locked up for a few days. Sanctuary, which is down here. Sanctuary. Let's see. Est. Code Micah or Miko. Sorry. Ferret Software. It moved. Ferret Software. Psycho. Ezekiel, which is our latest one, new guy. Let's see if there's any more that I missed. Yes, there's more. God, there's a lot of people online today. Okay, Red 3. Sorry, I know it's not red, but I call it just Furball Farm. I think this is the most of people that have been on since we started this. Okay, Chipmunk. Okay, so right now I think I have everybody that's on here. Vidal, Francis. Yeah. Ray. Oh, Ray's on here. Let's put Ray up. Just Ray, Ferret, Psycho, Bunnies. Yeah. Okay. So we have $11. Okay, let's drop these guys here that we can't do. That gives us 8, 4 and 4. Okay. For those of you that are new here, here's basically how we do. No, it isn't an animal, but it is a unattended stream. Is that the right form? Because we still have him up here. Now we have, where'd he go? We have his non version. Let me go here. See. Yeah, so that's just the music one. So we do have another version of him that we have rated in the past. And that's the one that we will be rating too. I think it's up. Should still be up here. I didn't remove anybody. I was moving a lot of stuff around last night, so. Thanks for your stream. You're welcome. We're not going yet. We're just basically now just picking up, picking out who we're going to raid. We beat her hype train. The Viking. It's Devil King. It says Annie was having a rough day yesterday, but we did beat her hype train record with the goblins, which cheered her up. That's awesome. I think our hype train record is like 5 or something like that. I don't know where to look that up. She had someone saying shit. Oh, yeah, we know what to do with people that are saying mean shit. We Zoltra Lord spray them is what we do. That is how we handle it. Typical Tuesday. See, I'm all for giving people chances because, like, if we banned if we banned the first 2 people that were mean on our stream, we wouldn't have Muck, which I think Muck is a huge advantage to us, and it turned out to be a really, really nice guy. In fact, he used to be the Muck Zapper in our stream, and Zoltra Lord is another one that we wouldn't have because we wouldn't have gotten our Zoltra Lord spray and all that stuff, which I think is just funny as hell. So let's do this. We're going to build our first. We have a lot of things here. So we have 8 regular streamers, which I'm calling regular streamers. And please, I'm more than happy to listen to the different ideas on this, and I will move and grow it without a doubt. We're not going to leave those behind. We're just going to break them into a separate voting block. And I may be wrong on this, but we will figure out the right way. But right now we have a total of 12. So 3 voting blocks to do for this. If we add both of them together for everybody that's online, we'll see if anybody drops off while we're voting, because that has happened in the past too. Let me go to here. Let me open this. We're going to vote on all of them. They're just going to be in different blocks. So, new poll. Raid poll 1. 1 of 3. There's going to be 3 polls because we got a lot in here. So, starting from the top. You know, as this, we're probably going to need to come up with a better way of doing this in the future, but we will see. So here's first poll going up, 3 minutes. Here we go, starting now. But we're going to work our way through. We're definitely going to work our way through. I don't really want to leave anybody out, but by the same token, I want to be able to not do the same people over and over and over again. So I just don't think that's the right way to do it. Without our 10-day cooling off period, which is what all the names in black and orange for you new people are on a 10-day cooling off period. So we will get that all worked out. These are our first 5. We're going to do our second 5 after this, and then the final 3 or 4. And in the lead at this moment is Asfan TV. Code Miko is second. We have 9 and 7. So everybody else in the list on the bottom here, our last 3 on the list at the bottom only have 1 vote. You know, let's see what people are saying here. I'll pull this over here. Yeah, I got the links for the API for Twitch, and I am going to write something that will allow us to just pull all of them. But we will get there. We're not there yet. and move on your life otherwise. You know, I think that we've been very, very lucky in that the people that have come in and harassed have joined us, not destroyed us, and I think that's kind of a cool thing. I forgot to change that. My bad. Got about 45 seconds left on the voting. And then I will mark I think I'll mark the top 2. And then they'll be in the final vote. Well, we're doing 3 votes, so that wouldn't work. Oh, I know what we can do. We can take the top 5 that have the highest votes. That's what we can do. Okay, we got about 10 seconds left. Because I can pull the votes. Okay. What I will do is this, is we will go Estef came up from behind, took the lead. So 19, he got 19. Code Miko got 15. Psycho got 3. X got 1. And 1. Okay. Okay, let's go to the next one. New poll. Go down here. Doop, doop, doop. Just so you guys can watch what I'm doing here, I'm basically pulling those. Okay. Okay, all set. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, good. There you go. Green, 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 and green. Your results. The yellow thing you see over here, the yellow one says, I'm trying to find a way to take the current time up here and have it light up this square if the current time is between these 2 times. And for some reason, it's not working right. It looks like it's working right, but technically it is not. So I have some things to fix. Okay, where are we at? Let's see. Sanctuary is got 6. Vidal has 6. That's a tie. Everybody else here has 0. Vidal pulls ahead at 7 with Sanctuary at 6. Vidal now has 8. Sanctuary has 7. Vidal has 9. Sanctuary has 7. We're about 2 more minutes left. Vidal now has 11 to Sanctuary 7. Sanctuary now has 9. Vidal 12. Everybody else has 0. Sanctuary pulls to 11. Vidal has 13. Vidal takes 14 to Sanctuary's 12. 13. Oh, Ray gets 1 vote. Good for Ray. Vidal has 14. Oh, it's now tied 14-14 with Vidal and Sanctuary with Ray at 1. 15-15. Ray has 2. Everybody else has 0. Oh, Sanctuary takes the lead at 16 with Vidal at 15. Sanctuary now at 17. Vidal at 15. 17-17. Now it's tied again. We got about 20 seconds left. 17-17 with Vidal and Sanctuary with Ray at 2. It looks like they're going to get in the final vote, so I would save your votes. Nope. Sanctuary now pops to 18. I think they're still going to make the final vote, but we'll see. 18-18. Yeah, we got a tie. So let's see. We got 3's got 0. 0. Ray got 2. Vidal got 18. Sanctuary got 18. Okay, and Bunny's got 0. Okay, we got last 3 to do here. New poll. Raid. Poll 3 of 3. And we have 3 left. Yeah, the Furball Farm one was interesting because I went and watched their site, and that's a lot of cats. I mean, I'm a cat lover, but that is a lot of cats. Let's go with the last one. Here goes the last one with our last 3 people in the list. And then we will set our final. Right now, it looks like it's going to Cold Mika, SFOD TV, Vidal, Sanctuary. And depending on numbers, it's should be good. Our software has 14. Furball Farm has 5, and Chipmunks has 3. Are we okay with? Okay. Yeah, there's some. I think I screwed up some of the things. I may have to start over with that. Ferris Software is with a huge lead of 17 votes. Furball is 8, and Chipmunks is 3. They're like 9 ahead. Okay, so let's do this. We know 15 is probably a pretty good marking spot. 19 is probably pretty good for the final. 18 is probably pretty good. So whatever votes happen over here, I think that we're doing good. We now have Ferret Software now has 23 votes. Furball Farm has 8, and Chipmunks have 3. Oh, sorry. I'm with a friend who is called and thinks we're calling his name. Try to say Vidal. No, I am talking about a Vidal 987. Do I have a lot of goblins in here? No. Ferret Software does win, but that's also why we. Oh wow. Chipmunks has now jumped up to be beating Ferret Software. Yeah, well, that's why we came up with, if you look at the black-lined ones, when someone wins our raid, they get a 10-day cooling off period, which allows for other people to win that raid. So that is the rule that we came up with. Okay, Chipmunks is now at 32. Ferret Software is at 26. And Furball Farm is at 8 with about 10 seconds left. So that it's actually going to probably change some things around. Yeah. Okay, so Ferret Software at 26. That's pretty good. Furry Farm got 9. And then Chipmunks got 32. So Chipmunk gets to stay in. Let's see, one. Next highest is, let's see, what Ferret Software. I should just set up a thing on this that highlights the top 3. I think our 18s go back to green. Just pick a green. We can only have 5. 19, 15. 15 drops back to green. Ah, it always happens this way. So our 18s stay in, but unfortunately, we can only use one of them. So here's what I'm going to do, is we're going to err on the side of up. Let me just build it. Let's close this. Final vote. We need to pull Estif. And as I said, I am going to say these names wrong. We're going to pull Vidal. And then our next 3 are down here. I missed one up here. 2, 3. Oh, wait. Did it work out? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, it did. What the hell was I thinking? Weird. I'm going to have to write some code for that so I don't have to pick it. All right, here's the final vote. We're going to do 3 minutes. It's with these 3 people: Chipmunk, Ferret Software, Sanctuary, Vidal, and Estes TV. So here we go. 1, 2, 3, go. Vidal 987 takes a jump into 2s. Now she's at 3. Bump a dum bump bump. She's at 4. S5, 7, 8, 11, 14, 16, 20, 23, 26, 27. Okay, she's at 27. Estefan is, TV is at 8. Sanctuary is at 2. Fair Software is at 3. And Chipmunks is at 21. Vidal is now at 27. Chipmunks has jumped to the lead with 37. Huge. Chipmunks and Squirrel. $40. Vidal's at 27. Then Esteban is at 9. Sanctuary's at 2. Ferret Software's at 5. Chipmunks is now at 41. What time is it? Oh, wow, we're over. Did we go through a commercial? I'm so sorry. Yes, we did. Sorry, guys. I'm going to have to automate that. Okay, where are we at? We're halfway through, and Chipmunk has 41. Vidal has 27. S-Fon TV has 9. Ferret Software has 5. And Sanctuary has 2. So let's do this. Let's clear those. Clear all the green ones. There are all of these, because we're now in our second phase here. These people's not going to get the dates. Okay. Okay, Chipmunks is at 41. Vidal is at 27. S-Fon TV is at 9. Ferret Software is at 5. Sanctuary is at 2. That was the great use of my 37,000 channel points. Wow. Okay, well, it looks like Chipmunk and Squirrel are getting it. And we're going to go to Chipmunk and Squirrel down here at the bottom. So I will be copying this link here. Do we need a message for Chipmunk and Squirrel? Can they read? Is it like Moose and Squirrel? Let's take a look at their channel real quick. Okay, bump, 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 bump. We are looking at what looks like a barn. I see no chipmunks. I see no squirrels. There are only 2 people there. About 2 people watching Chipmunk and Squirrel. Are we all still good with Chipmunk and Squirrel? Because our second choice, according to the vote, was where'd the vote go? Our second choice was Vidal. So do we continue with Chipmunk and Squirrel, or do we go to Vidal? Because there's literally nobody in Chipmunk. There's no Chipmunk, there's no Squirrel, and there's only 2 people there. 2 people watching right now. I can send you there, but I'm looking at their site right now. There are no chipmunks, there are no squirrels. Okay, we're going to go for it. We're going to go to Chipmunk and Squirrel. Let me set things up here. And then we will, let me pull. Oh, I need to go to our first room. We need to set the time for tomorrow. I always have so many things in the way. By the time the show ends, I have so many things on the screen. It's crazy. Start that. I will see you in 19 hours, 56 minutes, and 35 seconds. Love you all greatly. See y'all tomorrow. We'll continue with the things we're working on, and hopefully have a great day. Building, building, building. Building our raid. We are going to raid the squirrels. Gonna raid the squirrels. Gonna raid the chipmunks. Here we go, guys. Have fun. See y'all tomorrow. Okay. Doesn't look like it's working. I don't know what's going on here. This is weirding me out. Okay, we're done. Well, let some of you in, so that's good. Yeah. I don't see no chipmunks. I don't see no squirrels. I know that I have to close this, though. I have to stop in order for you guys to